coaches, supporters, and spectators to Lithuania. Before we proceed, I would like to ask everyone to have a moment of silence to honor WIFDIF Secretary General Volker Bernardi, who passed earlier this year. His work and dedication to inclusivity and the sport of ultimate will be his legacy. Thank you all. Of course, we are thrilled to have 5 teams here represented by athletes from 7 different countries at this year's championships. Please welcome the athletes from the participating countries. Germany. Italy.
athletes, coaches, participating countries. With the second edition of the World Wheelchair Championships now in front of us, I want to congratulate all of you at competing at this historic competition. Training for a World Championship is no easy endeavor. It takes a lot of hard work and dedication. So we're looking forward to seeing all that effort pay off in the coming days at these championships. The World Flying Disc Federation is a proud member of the International Paralympic Committee, and we're committed to ensuring flying disc sports are inclusive and wheelchair ultimate is a discipline promoted within the family, and we're striving to create an impactful and thriving community. Apart from playing the games this week, we have a dedicated local organizing committee and volunteers and facility and staff that are working really hard to make sure you have a fantastic experience, and I'm positive through their efforts, you, the athletes, will be showcased in a really positive way to the rest of the community. And lastly, I want to take another moment to recognize and remember Volker Bernardi, Ulster Secretary General. He was a tireless advocate for parasport and ensuring the representation of this within the flying disc community, and through these championships and through all of your efforts, his legacy will live on. Congratulations once again for winning these championships. We look forward to seeing the games in the coming days and success on the field of play. It's now my honor to invite National Federation President and Local Organizing Committee Director, Richardas Zaredes, to look at the championship.
Yes, hello to all. Yeah, I see a lot of smiles, good energy, and really it's the thing what it's all about. I'm still playing a little bit Ultimate, more than 20 years, and I don't know, for me as a player, as a president of our federation, is a mission to do our sport more available for all. This event, idea of this event was born immediately after inaugural championship in Italy 2 years ago. I saw that possibility to bring that event to Lithuania, where not very rich country with stadiums, let's say. So indoor, that's what we can do. And I hope that you will enjoy this event. You will have pleasure not only playing, but sharing experience and sharing good mood and emotions between each other. It's all about. So I have a huge pleasure to announce the championship is over.
And the opening game will begin in approximately 22 minutes. for the opening match of World Flying Disc Federation World Wheelchair Ultimate Championships in 2025. It is the opening game between the host nation of Lithuania and Italy, of course, the visiting nation. As you can see on your screens, we've got Italy in their huddle, prepared to play. The time is already running, however, the teams are still discussing their strategy, and of course, we will be with you for the opening pool. It's going to be an exciting match, an exciting tournament, and we are looking forward to the Great Wheelchair Ultimate. It's going to be exciting. Team Lithuania is represented by 9 athletes on your screens, coached by the president of Lithuanian Flying Disc Federation, Ričardas Zareckis, and other representatives of the teams, Arturas Rucinskas, Zimantas Pučinskas, Jurijs Savicki, Kęstutis Skučas, Vytautas Skučas, Karolis Virkutis, Haroldas Tukanas, Algimantas Kojis, and Nerijus Andriukaitis. As you see the flip on your screen, starting offense and defense, and of course the side. As we are playing indoor, maybe the side is not as important as the first offense or first defense. And judging by the fact that the Italy are having the disc, they will be starting on defense. We are playing, of course, indoor rules mostly, with the specific adaptations made for the para-athletes. The games are 40 minutes long, with 2 timeouts per team per half, if the memory serves me right. There is going to be a half-time after 20 minutes of play or after 5 points scored, and the games are to 10 points. And we are ready for the opening pull. Spada lifting the disc, signaling readiness. We are playing 5-on-5, and we are off. The opening pull is underway. It is picked up by Lithuania. Good blade around. Pivoting, looking for options, and oh, that was very close, but unfortunately that is a turnover, and Italy have a possibility for the first opening break. Some contact in the midfield. Back to Italy, but oh, looked away from the disc, thinking about the next pass, and that's a turnover. Lithuania have an opportunity, but too quick of a pass, and the receiver wasn't ready for it. Blade, but too low, and that hits the ground. Now the turnover, Lithuania. Ooh, some contact there. On a mark. Options. Finally the shot is taken. There is a blade. Ooh, well handled there by the receiver. And oh, that was very close, but oh, just off the hand of the intended receiver. And that is a turnover. Now Italy are starting once again, trying to get that break. Oh, great mark there from Virkutis, excuse me. Oh, long shot into the end zone from Italy, and that is well handled. No, that is not in. That is just in on the goal line. Oh,
Very strong mark there, but a blade goes and intercepted by Lithuania. Lithuania looking for a long pass. No, swing. Pivoting, some contact over there, but no call. Ooh, oh, good grab, but yeah, looks like the players managed to get back up, and Italy are on the counter-offensive, looking for a break. Big mark over there from Virkutis. Oh, good fake of a hammer, but not given. Belandi now with the disc. Oh, high stall count, but finally finds a reset. Looking into the end zone, and this time it is a break for Italy. First point, quite a long point, but Italy are getting the first break to themselves. A few turnovers, but of course probably the first point jitters on the display, but finally Italy managed to calm themselves down and get it into the end zone. So Lubin Nikolov Desev to Marcelo Belandi for the first point, and a great pull, well handled over there. Virkutis, quick pass to Skuchas. Skuchas looking for options, finally finds open pass to Kois. Kois, nice advancing pass and a high disc. Oh, but defended, very well defended by Kois in the end zone. Excuse me, that was Scarpina with the defense. Italy looking for options. Finally, Somaini managed to release the disc, and now Italy is being pushed back into their own end zone over there, and looks like there is going to be a call on the field, but nobody is recognizing that. But the call has been made a very long time ago with the player stopped over there. There was quite a bit of a contact earlier in the point, and clearly the player stopped playing over there. Yes, the player was not in the contention for the disc. However, the player clearly stopped playing, so we can safely assume that the call has affected the play, as Italy were playing with one player being inactive and not moving. So the disc is probably going to go back to the last undisputed thrower. And of course, as it is the case on the grass ultimate, everybody should go back to their positions. And yeah, Kois is apologetic. Probably didn't see the call being made or didn't hear it, so the disc went all the way back to the last undisputed thrower of Italy. Looking for options, Somaini finally gets it to his teammate Belandi. Belandi, ooh, good pass. And an out has been called, as looks like the back wheel of the wheelchair was actually out of bounds. We might have a replay of that pass, but it's going to be, no, it's going to be retracted. Pick is being called by Italy. Strange, usually it's a defensive call, but disc goes back to Tumino. Discussion on the call. but looks like players are ready to come to a resolution. And Virkutis is going to check the disc in. Yeah. Disc is in. Oh, well handled over there by Manjikarpa. And now a long shot into the end zone, but just out of reach for Somaini. Lithuania, opportunity for a break. Ooh, unfortunate mishandled disc by Vytautas Skučas. Italy will be looking to get another break. Ooh, close. Very good pressure there from Tukanas. Nice pass. Close to the end zone. To Manjikarpa. Manjikarpa plays back to the handler. And once again, a foul has been called in the end zone. Kois is in discussion with Tumino. Yeah. Looks like we have a resolution and the disc is going to be checked back in. Very big mark there from Virkutis, but finally Tumino finds the disc very close to the end zone, but needs to go back to his handler on the far side. Close mark. Has a reset available, and it is given. Tumino. Ooh, good handle. Well handled by Scarpina. Scarpina fakes once, twice, but throws it into the Lithuanian player Kois, but immediately calls a foul over there. But looks like Scarpina is saying that he did not release the disc and it was a strip by Kois. Back in play, back to Italy, Scarpina. Somaini finds Tumino. Tumino looking for options. Scarpina once again with the disc. Gets it back to handler. Tumino close to the end zone. Ooh, tries to go around two people, and Scarpina gets the disc in the end zone for another break for Italy. That is a 2-0 for Italy. Oh, that was a great try to go between two defenders over there, but he finally makes it in the end zone with a longer pass. Lithuania, maybe some early nerves, giving a few discs away, but also quite a bit of contact coming from their side, while Italy are working it maybe a little bit more patiently when they have the disc and coming with good results so far. 2-0. Italy ready to pull. Lithuania, another opportunity for a hold. Good first pass to Vytautas Skučas. Fast and oh, that was maybe a little bit rushed over there. And yeah, Vytautas Skučas not very happy with decision of Bučinskas into the end zone. But this time Lithuania manages to get it back very quickly. And great celebration of the point. First point for Lithuania. Good hold, nice pass into the end zone, and immediately ready to get on the defense. Vytautas Kučas ready to pull, but no readiness from Italy. Now hand is up, and the pull goes slightly out of bounds, but looks like it touched the playing field before it went out, so it's going to be just up the sideline for Italy. Very active mark there from Bucinskas. And Lithuania getting an opportunity for another break, and yeah, that is given. And quick reaction after a turnover, an unfortunate turnover of Italy, and yeah, that was just over the head of Tumino. He was not able to react to that disc and make some difficulties for Virkutis. And Virkutis getting his first points of the game, and we are now tied to 2-2. Italy looks like ready to receive, and Lithuania ready to pull. Pull is up. Oh, sliding pull. Quickly picked up by Italy. Tumino with the disc. Tumino looking for a blade, but Scarpina doesn't like that option. Oh, but then handles the disc really well. Scarpina, great fake. Magni Karpa, oh, unfortunate drop just off his hand. Wasn't ready for the disc coming at that speed. Oh, a little bit too low for Virkutis. Tumino. Good forehand to Somaini. Somaini gets it up the line to Mangiacarpa. Back to Tumino, the handler, and Scarpina is calling a pick over there, as looks like he was blocked by two Lithuanian players who did not allow him to go into the space he was looking for. Looks like there is some apologies from from Lithuanian player, but yeah, good shake of the hands, good handshake there, and we're looking to get the disc back into play. Last undisputed thrower, you see Mangiacarpa. Disc is checked in. Tumino. Mangiacarpa going long, but that is not given. And swing instead to Scarpina, and Scarpina knows that Mangiacarpa is in that deep space and gets it to him into the end zone, right in the corner. But that is called good, and that is a hold for... Was that? Or was that not in? Or was that out? Oh no, sorry. Players just needed to go to the right sides of the field. They weren't sure if it was a point or not, but it was. So 3-2 to Italy. Still about 20 minutes of playtime left. Probably going to be half-time +1 after this point, as the 20 minutes have elapsed. So we're going to finish this point at 1. So most likely, well, we'll see. Depends on who scores. Half at 3 or half at 4 points. long shot. Nice rolling pull. Tukanas finally fielding that. Nice pass. Quick give and go between Skučas and Bučinskas. But Spada's calling a pick way before the point, a lot earlier, and has stopped playing. So there was, looks like he's also claiming quite a lot of contact earlier. So the disc will go back. But Lithuania, they worked this disc very quickly up the line. That was very, very efficient, but of course, yes, easily had a defender out as he stopped playing, of course, while calling a pick, while making a call. Skučas with the disc, so he's the last undisputed thrower over there. Bučinskas back to Skučas. Sharp pivoting by Skučas, and looks like there's going to be a foul called. On Belandi. Belandi, his body language is saying that he was not involved in the contact that have happened there or has interfered with that pass. So probably there's going to be... Okay. The disc will go back to Skučas. The players are agreeing on the stall count, looks like. Violation. Okay, and we're back in play. Tukanas with the disc. Quickly passed, but looks like there was a drop. Spada, long shot, but just out of reach for Desev. But great chase by him and Spada. Really nice shot. Bučinskas. Skučas. And two tall figures on the Lithuanian side. Virkutis and Bučinskas. Bučinskas gets the disc to Tukanas, and quick. Looks like there was a hit not only on the disc but also on the hand, and Desev is not contesting that. Bučinskas was visibly very uncomfortable with that, as there was quite a very strong hit on his hand. Skučas, nice pivoting and faking. Tukanas, Virkutis to Bučinskas, and Skučas was available over there, now still available, and manages to score the point and get the disc in the end zone. 3-3, we're all tied up. Of course, there's going to be a halftime after we finish this point, so half at 4. Consider that a Galaxy point. Exciting stuff here at the opening games. Lithuania were trailing 2-0, 2 breaks, but still training, but only by 1 break now, managing to get a break back. And looks like we have a timeout on the field. Not sure if that's a half time or a timeout. Yeah, looks like we got the halftime break on the field over here. Players are able to discuss their strategies. And of course, we will get back in play very shortly. Just to remind you of some rules. Yes, point target is 10 goals. We are playing with time cap +1. However, the halftime is called after the point preceding the 20 minutes is finished. So that's why we're having the halftime break at 3-3. Normally, that would not be the case, but it is over here. And looks like the time is running once again. Not sure if the players are aware, though, of that, but I'm sure everyone will be ready. So halftime, yes, halftime cap is 20 minutes, and it is called as soon as the point is finished. Yeah, as you see on your screens, a few highlights of this opening game. Italy coming in for the cheer, while some final words from the head coach of the Lithuanian national team. And we are ready for the second half. Second half, Lithuania is going to be pulling that disc, as they have started the first point on offense, and the teams will also have to switch sides. And the pull, well fielded. First pass to Buono. Buono to Somaini. Somaini on that near sideline, being a little bit trapped. Stall count rising. Buono managing to get the disc back to Somaini. Nice pass to Mangiacarpa. And Somaini once again with the disc. Mangiacarpa available for a reset. Stall count getting high. But Buono finally finds a pass. Buono fakes once, twice to Mino. Over the mark with Virkutis, and oof, good try, good pass. Mangiacarpa was maybe got a little bit turned around, but wasn't in the position to get the disc. And Lithuania will elect not to get to the front line of the end zone, but rather play right away, and that's working really well for them. Now disc with Virkutis. Virkutis finding Skučas without a Skučas, and Skučas to Virkutis for the goal. Needed to recatch that, but that is still a good goal. And Lithuania with a break in the first point of the second half, getting the outright lead of this game. So 4-3. We've got 11 minutes of play left. So everything is possible for either teams. Either teams broke each other before. So, but now looks like both teams are a lot more cautious with the disc, a lot more careful, and doesn't want to give away the passes and the points too easily. Great intensity of this opening match, and Lithuania, yes, getting the lead of the game, but Italy now have an opportunity to level things out. Belandi, quick pass to Scarpina. Now Scarpina got it to Mangiacarpa. Mangiacarpa to Scarpina. Scarpina, ooh, good blade over there to Desev. Desev finds Belandi. Big pressure from Lithuania on almost every car. Cut Scarpina, blade into the end zone. Ooh. Looked great. Zymantas Bučinskas there with the defense. I don't think that hit his hand, but I think he had just enough interference over there. And yeah, a foul is going to be called on Belanti as Bučinskas almost fell from the wheelchair over there. There was a bit of a hit from behind, and yeah, unfortunate pass. And Dukraitis was not ready, and Desev was ready with the defensive block over there. Good blade to Scarpina. Scarpina looking for another blade. Good fake over there. Swing to Desev. Desev wants a hammer, doesn't give it. Scarpina, back to Scarpina. Scarpina, good swing to a wide open Belandi, and Belandi into the end zone to an open hands of Davide Mangiacarpa with another point, and yeah, that levels us off at 4-4. Good work by both teams. Good spirit as well, with a bit of a contact that looked a little bit dangerous, but good to see that it's resolved very quickly. Francesco Spada is taking on the field, the spirit captain of the squad, with the disc. Ready to pull. Nice arcing blade pull, but that is out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be called a brick. Virkutis now with the disc after a few quick passes, and Buchas just off the reach of number 5 of Bučinskas, but looks like a foul is going to be called. It's going to be accepted, so Bučinskas will retain possession of the disc, and just like in regular grass ultimate, Bučinskas will retain possession, but it's not going to be called a goal as he did not have the possession of the disc before the contact was made. However, the head coach is maybe it was actually, maybe Bučinskas is claiming that he had the control of the disc. If he truly had control of the disc, then that should be, if it is uncontested, then it would be a goal. However, I do not have a good perspective on that. Maybe if we have a replay, I could let you know what I think, but right now the disc looks like it's going to be checked in. So it's going to be foul, uncontested. Bučinskas will retain possession, and he will retain possession once again after a couple of bounces, and looks like that is called a goal for Karolis Virkutis. Yes, it is called a goal. Wow, that was a very quick succession of events. So Bučinskas tried to get the disc off and reset it back. It was blocked by the player, so he caught it back. Once again, over here, as you see on your screens, Spada, yeah, with a block, but then Bučinskas recaught it and then got it to his teammate into the end zone to Virkutis. What a point, what a sequence of events. Exciting, and yeah, Lithuania once again leading 5-4 in this game. Just 6 minutes of the playtime left of the regulation time. Of course, we are playing the soft cap +1, the usual thing for Ultimate. And Italy signaling readiness. There is a sliding pass. Scarpina gonna pick it up at the very back, and looks like it's going to be, yeah, requested on the goal line. Somaini, the captain of the squad. Oh, high stall count. Almost got to 8. Tumino to Somaini. Somaini looking for options. Scarpina in the middle. Looks like there is a bit of a call, but it is quickly resolved. Tumino. Swing to Scarpina. Scarpina looking for options. Great pivoting. Oh, great hand. Very nice catch of a very quick disc there by Tumino. Tumino, good work. Chucarro, my bad. The Argentinian on the squad is looked off, but Tumino. Good defensive pressure there by Virkutis. Chucarro cutting deep, while Somaini trying to get the disc off, and oh, that is defended there by Vytautas Kučas. Lithuania picking disc back up and throwing it right into the defense, but there is a foul called on the play by Haroldas Tukanas. Looks like, yeah, apologies coming from Scarpina. So Tukanas will retain possession of the disc, looks like, after a bit of a discussion. Everybody will go back to their positions where they were before. Chucarro, good pressure on Bučinskas, but the disc is advancing forward. And Bučinskas into the end zone for Skučas for 6-4. 6-4 for Lithuania. And looks like a timeout by Italy, as they are finding themselves in a deficit, 2-point deficit. So important for them to... Oh no, my bad, not a timeout. Only a couple minutes of regulation time left. Some discussion on the sideline as well, looks like on the marking strategies. Interesting to see. And Lithuania ready to pull. That pull is up, gonna be picked up. Quick first pass to Desev. Desev looking for options. Swing to Scarpina. Scarpina calling contact. Back to Scarpina. Scarpina. Oh, yes, looked at his cutter. Asked for the cut to go there. And Mangiacarpa happily obliged and picking up another point to himself. So Davide Mangiacarpa great grab, very clean, very quick, efficient offense from Italy this time round. And good work, so 5-6. We are 1 minute away from the regulation time. And that pull is fielded, but looks like it's... looks like there is a contest on where the disc should go and where should the play start. So normally it is where it went out of the end zone and not where it landed. But looks like the Lithuanian player obliged with the opinion of the Italian defender. And we got the disc, but that pass is too short from Bučinskas. And Italy have a chance to level things out in the few last seconds. So this point is going to be finished, and we're going to add 1 to the highest score. So if Italy scores, it's going to be a game to 7. And now they are looking into the end zone. There's a blade, and in the end zone to level things out, 6-6. For both teams, we are playing a game to 7. Universe point. Exciting, very exciting opening game on your screens. Scarpina found very, very, very small space to get in, and yeah, got it into the end zone for Lyuben Nikolov-Desev to level things out to 6-6. Universe point, opening match. We couldn't ask for more. And Italy called a timeout, of course, to talk about the strategy, to be ready for the defense of this game. After starting 2 breaks up, I think they are ready to get another one. But of course, Lithuania looks like got through the first jitters of the first point and are working much better as a squad this time. So we've got the Universe 4 on the receiving side. We've got Zymantas Bučinskas, Vytautas Kučas, Karolis Virkutis, and Haroldas Tukanas. And Italy got Scarpina with the disc, Lyuben Nikolov-Desev, Mangia Karpa, and of course the handler in Salvatore Tumino. Good pull by Italy, but looks like it went out, so it's going to be brought up the line over here. Ooh, quick pass to Skuchas, a little bit cheeky, and just out of reach over there of Zymantas Bučinskas. Tumino into the end zone to Scarpina for the win, and the Universe point win. A great opening match for Italy, and Scarpina getting that disc, very low disc. It was not an easy grab for him, that is for sure. But the final score in the first opening pool of the pool play, Italy to Lithuania, Italy 7, Lithuania 6. Thank you everyone for tuning in and watching this match. We have a lot more to come. We are playing double pool play, so double round robin, plenty of game for you to come. And of course, I will be with you over the course of these days. We're here today, tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. Tune in, watch more games, and enjoy Ultimate. Thank you for listening. Welcome to the second match of World Flying Disc Federation World Wheelchair Ultimate Championships 2025. This match is between the two visiting nations of Germany and Japan. I'm Dmitry Doroshenko, happy to welcome you from Druskininkai of Lithuania for this great championships and very nice tournament. So we've got 5 teams in this tournament. We've already had the opening match of Lithuania against Italy. If you want to know, I'm not going to spoil you the result. You may watch that again, but this time it's going to be Japan against Germany, and Japan with very, very rapid cuts there in the end zone, and a hammer into the end zone, but oh no, just bounces off the hand of the intended receiver of Japan, Enami, Takashi Enami, but then an immediate drop there from the German team, and Japan manages to get it in the end zone for Miura for the first point of the game. That is a hold, not a clean hold, but a hold nonetheless. Japan will take it happily, I am sure. And disc now in the hands of Enami, ready to pull for the second point. We are playing a game to 10 points. Nice blading, arcing throw over there. Picarello tried to get away from the disc, but yeah, it's still gonna be picked up. And first pass from Picarello. Picarello looking around, finds Schäfer, and Schäfer throws into the hand of the defender. Japan. Tsuoshi into the end zone, and that's a 2-0 lead for Japan. Tsuoshi Takahashi to Masaru Shiochi, the second point. And Shiochi ready to pull. Germany ready to receive. That bounces off the wheelchair of Schwarz. And I assume that should be taken from the back line of the end zone. No. It will be taken on the end zone line. Nice scuba to Schwarz. Schwarz looking for options. Blade to Tunkai. Tunkai Rashid, and Rashid now plays back to a handler, and Scuba intercepted. What an interception by Takahashi. Takahashi with a long shot just shy of the end zone, but this one isn't, and a very quick succession for Miura. Miura this time gets a point, and all after that nice interception in the end zone by the defender, and a nice long shot, but just shy of the end zone. But yes, the ensuing pass is good and in the end zone from Enami to Miura. Team Japan, another pull. That is well stopped by the German player, by Rashid. It's going to be picked up. Picked up, nice blade. To Schwarz. Schwarz looking for options, swing, and oh, into the end zone. Good try, but the defender was there. Takahashi once again was ready, and Takahashi with a hammer into the end zone for Enami. And Takashi Anami there, good awareness. He managed to stop just in time and turn around for the reception. And yeah, that is a 4-0 lead for the Japanese team. Looks like the German coach is calling for a timeout. Discussing the strategy. Because of course they would want to put themselves on the board, and I'm sure they can. Maybe maybe thinking a little bit too quickly over there before making sure that the pass is available. But I'm sure they will talk about that, and they will find some answers to the questions that their team might have. Japan, of course, great pressure over there. Great defense by Takahashi. I think he was involved in the defenses twice, defending the last pass that was going into the end zone. Good pull there, but nice first passes to Schwarz. Schwarz swing to Tamam. Tamam, good hammer there to Rashid. Rashid back to Tamam. Tamam, Blade to Schwarz, going over the top of the defender. Tamam once again with the disc. Looks like he's on the handling duty together with Schwarz. And there is an open cut over there to Rashid, but not taken. Tamam and Schwarz are going 1-2, and Takahashi once again with the defense, and Takahashi into the end zone. Not sure if that is given. Looks like it is. Yes, another point for Team Japan. Takashi Anami and Tsuyoshi Takahashi, after making a defense, sends the disc right into the end zone. Yeah, Japan playing very quick style ultimate, moving that very quickly, and yeah, you can see Takahashi there picking it up, and you got Anami steaming into the end zone quickly, and that is a halftime. We are already in halftime break. Very quick game for Japan, and Germany, of course, will be discussing their strategies, trying to answer some questions and figure out how to get around that relentless Japanese defense. We are, of course, excited to bring you all the games on the World Flying Disc Federation YouTube channel from Lithuania, from Lietuvos Sporto Centras in Lithuania. And it's a beautiful venue, I must tell you. There is always one court available for all the players for practice and warm-up. We are in a very nice facility where we also stay, so there is not a long trip from the accommodation to the fields, and we are very well catered here in the city of Druskininka. We are having a 5-minute halftime break. And looks like Team Japan have talked about their strategy already and just throwing the disc around, having fun, while Team Germany is still discussing their strategy and figuring out what to do. So they're having a bit of fun on the field. As you see, the Japanese just enjoying being in Europe. Oh, good grab. And after a bit of a throwing clinic from the Japanese team, Team Germany is ready to take on the field. Team Japan is going to be pulling for the second half. And the second half is going to continue with a pull from Shigeki Miura. Excuse me. And that disc is just out of bounds, so it's either going to be brought onto the sideline or on the brick mark. Looks like the sideline option has been taken. Rashid gets the first pass. Swings to Schwarz. Schwarz finds Picarello. Picarello into the end zone, and Team Germany is on the board with Rashid scoring the first point for Germany. Looks like whatever was discussed in the huddle, in the German huddle, worked for them, and yeah, they are getting their first point on the trot. Now to get to defense. Picarello is the disc. No, Schwarz is going to be pulling that disc, and we have the 4 Japanese players ready to get the point started. Good pull, but just out of bounds, so probably going to be taken on the break mark. Yep. Takahashi checking the disc in. Disc is in play. Looking for the end zone. Gonna be a long shot, another hammer, and oh. Yeah, a little bit too late from Miura, but good cut over there. Was in a good position, but the reception was maybe a little bit difficult. But yeah, looks like Takahashi has that hammer nailed down. He knows where to go and he knows how to throw it pretty well. Takahashi, good mark, strong mark, almost falling over there, but the pass is completed. Schwarz, swing to Piccarello. Piccarello finds Schwarz with a good pass. Schwarz stops, looking for options. Ooh, low grab from Piccarello there. Goes over the top. Lots of contact over there. Schwarz with the disc. Oh no, and just out of reach for Piccarello on the swing. Tried that. There's going to be a foul. No, not a foul called, but that was close. And not in for Team Japan, and Piccarello smacks the disc down. Emphatic fashion, and great defense for him. Brings it to the end zone line. Looking for options, looking for his teammate, but nobody's really available over there. High stall count. Finally finds Bush. And a turnover over there. Another blade from Team Japan. Shiochi to Takahashi for the end zone. Yeah, Team Japan needed to work for that. So yeah, great pressure from the D-line of Japan, of Germany, excuse me. And Japan, yeah, it took them some time to figure it out. But unfortunately, even though Team Germany had a few opportunities to score a break, yeah, Team Japan, every time they got the disc, they managed to get it back and then finally get it in the end zone. Picariello to Rashid. Rashid, ooh, well handled there. High speed reception. Needed to slow down very quickly. Yeah. Good work by Tamam. Tamam gets it to Picariello. Rashid and Tamam now working together. Looks like a pick has been called, but have not affected the play. Schwarz to Rashid. Tamam now with the disc. Rashid is available for a swing. Gets it. Schwarz in the end zone. Oh, a little bit behind him, but he was not able to reach for that disc. And ooh, good defensive pressure. Not sure if he had the piece of that disc, but regardless, that pass is incomplete. And Picariello is gonna get that disc and finally gets the disc and swing. Oh no, that is a drop from Rashid. He had that in his hands, but very unfortunate for Team Germany. They are giving another opportunity to Team Japan. Disc is in play. Shiochi ready to send it deep. Not as deep as some of the other passes of Team Japan. It's like a bit of a foul, and number 12 with the blade and Nami into the end zone for Shigeki Miura for 7-1 lead, excuse me. Yeah, Team Japan is knocking on the door of the their first win, and the first game to 10. Of course, the previous game was very, very intense. It ended on the universe. Once again, I'm not going to spoil you the results. You can either watch the game on the World Flying Disc Federation YouTube channel or find all of the results on results.wifdiff.sport/www Good pull by Japan. It is fielded by Germany. Picariello gets it to Tamam. Tamam. Oof, big contact in the midfield. But despite that, Rashid finds the disc, gets it to Bush. Bush to Tamam. Tamam looking for options. Bush gets himself free of his defender, of a big figure of Takahashi. Swing to Tamam, working around it. Bush once again available. That's not going to be taken now. No, still taken. Makes a good cut. Up the line and then comes back. Rashid. No, sorry, that was Tamam to Rashid in the end zone. Is that a... Oh, looks like a pick has been called earlier in the point. And Tamam will get the disc back. We'll check with the stall count. And we are ready to play. Takahashi checking the disc in. Tamam still with the disc, looking for options, but everything is well covered. Ooh, good swing. Upside down. Looked like a scuba. Lots of pressure on Bush, but he finds Tamam, and another scuba. Attempted, but that is dropped, and looks like Takahashi will go with his signature hammer. Yep, but that is a great interception for Tunkai Rashid. Picariello, Blade to Rashid. Rashid, quick swing to Bush. Bush to Tamam. Tamam doesn't really have many options open to him, but got a swing of Rashid. Did not see that, and oh, that is knocked away by Takahashi quickly. Takahashi streaking deep now. Takahashi's asking for it, and oh, just off the hands. Covering his face in disbelief, but very good try. Difficult reception over there, but oh, yeah, that was upsetting for him. That point is getting very long. Tamam with the disc. Ooh, good advancing pass to Bush. Bush to Rashid. Oof. Almost defended over there. Looks like a foul. No foul has been called. We are continuing playing. Tamam to Bush. But looks like there is a stoppage over there. An injury, I think. Was that the signal that I've seen? Not sure. Not sure about that. No, we're playing on. It looks like Germany. Oh no, I think they're just bringing the disc to them. Tamam will retain possession for Germany. Option surveyed, going over the top to Bush. Oh, looks like a pick has been called. A bit of a contact near the disc. That will be a stoppage. Players will discuss, of course, as it is the case in Ultimate. Players will discuss and provide their points of view and come to a resolution. If no resolution has been agreed on, the disc will go back to the last undisputed thrower. And it will be checked in depending on what the stall count was. Oh, that's a great advancing pass and a very nice take by Rashid. Low disc, not an easy reception. Absolutely not for the receiver, for Tunkai Rashid, but well done for him. to get the disc. And nice throw over there from Semih Tamam. Tamam ready to pull for Germany. Germany getting their second point in that previous point. And Japan getting to work. Miura to Anami, and Anami with a high blade to Takahashi into the end zone. Some technical difficulties on our side in the booth. We don't want to destroy the equipment. And that was a very, very nice blade, and Takahashi needed to get very low in order to get this disc. Germany now moving the disc. Ooh, that was a lot of contact over there from Miura, but it is not called. Tamam continuing to play, but looks like there is another discussion over there. Maybe a little bit with positioning. Tamam still with the disc. Good mark from Miura. Swing to Schwarz. Schwarz now with the disc. Finding options. Takahashi with an interception. Oh, too low of a disc. Wasn't the idea that he wanted, but yeah. Germany gets back the possession. Picariello with the disc. Schwarz available, but well covered. This time makes a move. Lots of contact on him. Not called, but Schwarz will retain the possession. Swing to Tamam. Pick has been called in the middle of the field. Players once again will discuss the any positional disadvantage that brought the defense to, and disc is checked back in. Miura checked the disc in, but Picariello with the reception from Tamam, and Schwarz advancing pass into the end zone, and that's a break for Team Germany after a blistering start from Team Japan. And getting us to the halftime of 5-0. Looks like Team Germany finally found their rhythm, and also now scoring a couple of breaks. So 3-8, game to 10, and we've got 12 minutes on the clock. Team Japan looks like just need to figure out maybe how to slow things down, or maybe how to get back into the very quick rhythm of the game that they have had earlier. But while Team Germany probably need to continue doing what they're doing, they are quite a young squad. They're probably the youngest. Yeah, they're probably the youngest squad over here, and that pull is stopped. Takahashi with his signature hammer, but that is a little bit too high, and also was not in that reception, would not be in the field. So that gives Germany another opportunity. So after quick, easy passes, but Takahashi says no, and he's going to be on the end zone line. Goes back, slightly blocked by the movement of other players, and oh, that is in the end zone, and that's going to be match point for Japan. So Miura and Takahashi looks like they are one of the favorite scoring pair so far in this game, and probably in the tournament. Of course, we will still see, we are yet to see the International Team World. It's going to be the next game. They will be participating and playing as well, while being assisted by players of from other teams. So very nice and great inclusivity for all players. But we'll talk about Team World in the next game, of course. For now, it is Team Japan having the match point. And that pull is quite short. Advancing slightly, and it's going to be picked up by Tamam. Tamam with the disc. High blade to Schwarz. So Germany is more playing a slow ball rather than nice long one-shot passes like Japan does. Looks like there's been a bit of a contact over there, but nothing is called. The pass was too short, so the contact that ensued did not affect the play. Oh, good try. Very good try from Enami, but that is given back to Germany on the goal line, and it is scored. Tamam to Rashid for another break. Oh, that is another. No, my bad. Sorry, that was a hold. As Team Japan scored another point. Still, match point for Japan. They still have the upper hand of about 5 points. So Germany now needs 6 breaks in a row to win the game. Of course, crazier things have happened. But looking the efficiency with what Team Japan had worked early in the game, don't think it's possible, but prove me wrong. Prove me wrong is all I'm going to say. Pull is up. Well received by Takahashi. Takahashi probably looking in the end zone right away, and that's exactly what he does, and that's a hammer. That's once again too high. Takahashi not happy with himself over there, but yeah, maybe was expecting for the player to try to stretch out and try to get this disc a little bit higher, but that didn't work out. Picariello gets it to Schwarz. Schwarz looking for options, and interception. Unfortunately, throws it right into the hand of Shiochi. Shiochi with a high disc to Takahashi gets the score 10-4 in favor of Team Japan. So the first round robin, it is a win between these two teams. Of course, they will meet again over the course of this tournament, but good way to start for Team Japan and Team Germany as well. After a first few jitters, after going 5-0 down, they also found themselves scoring breaks. So good practice for them. I'm sure that they will be stronger in the second game. And yeah, Team Japan having a perfect start of their tournament here in Lithuania, in Lietuvos Sporto Centras. Thank you very much for listening. We will be back with the next game in about 25 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to the third game of the World Flying Disc Federation World Wheelchair Ultimate Championships 2025 in Lithuania in Druskininkai, where we have Team World represented by athletes from different countries around the world, taking on the Team Italy, of course, who have their first win in the bag already, but this time it's going to be very interesting, in a way, a pickup team. They only have 6 players for this particular match. There are only 3 players who are going to be permanently playing for this particular team. It is number 2 from Germany, Stefan Meiners, number 3 from Mexico, Sergio Checo Ramirez, and number 9, Michal Wusiak. But, of course, they are joined and assisted by players from other teams. This time it's going to be 2 players from Japan, Masaru Shiochi and Shigeki Miura, and 1 player from Germany, Phil Schaefer, wearing number 6. And looks like we are starting with a bit of a discussion. Some contact has happened over there between Spada and Checo Ramirez, and that disc is a turnover. So Italy, first chance for a break, quickly picked up there, and the first pass given from Tumino to Spada. Spada looking for a hammer, but goes with a flat throw to Manikarpa, back to Spada. Spada with a nice forehand, but that didn't work. That was a little bit out of reach for Tumino, and Team World, another opportunity to get it. Checo Ramirez goes with a hammer, but that did not work out, and that was tipped by Spada, but very, very close for Meiners there. Almost got that particular disc, and yeah, Spada is being assisted by the coach of the squad there, of where the disc went out. Disc is back in. Tumino, first receiver there, swing to Belandi. Oh, some contact over there in the middle of the field. Good blocking there by Meiners. Tumino now with the disc, Manikarpa. Back to Tumino. Tumino finds Spada. There is a good cut over there in the end zone. Maybe a little too late on the low disc, but no, not taken, unfortunately, for Belandi. And Team World have another opportunity to score. Upside down shot. Ramirez giving it a thumbs up, but yeah, maybe a bit of a miscommunication over there. Tumino quickly picked up the disc to Belandi, Belandi to Spada, Spada to Manikarpa. No, not given, good fake, and oh, just out of reach for Tumino, a little bit too fast, and yeah, maybe could not make that throw as precisely as he wanted to. But Shiochi with the disc. High stall count, and this time Ramirez is in the end zone with an outstretched hand. Well taken, and Team World 1-0 with a hold. Not an easy point for them, not at all, but that still worked for them. Nice pass, good outstretched hand from Checo from Mexico. He told me that all of the Mexico is going to be watching him. He's coming from Minatitlan of Mexico. We got the defensive strategy going on for Team World over there. We see the other German representation of Phil Schaefer getting on the field, and Ramirez ready to pull. And that pull is up. Stopped quickly by Scarpina. Scarpina with the disc. Finds Samaini. Samaini getting a bit turned around. Looking for options, but yeah, Scarpina. Good grab over there. Nice advancing pass to Desev. Desev looking for Chucarro, but no, that is not given. Scarpina, one fake, another one goes over the top, and that's a point for Desev. So 1-1 on the board. Much cleaner from Italy than it was for Team World, but again, yeah, good pressure for them. Maybe just worked a little bit more patiently than the Team World did, but still. Great work. Good patience as well from Italy. We know that Italy very often plays with a lot of flair, but this time, yeah, a little bit more patient and worked really well over there. Good spirit as well from Ramirez. There, some hands up and congratulating Italy on a nicely scored, clean offensive point, clean hold for them. Coach, of course, helping Team Italy to set their defensive strategies. There was, of course, that coach has a lot of experience. Recently has been in Logroño as well, assisting the U24 on the grass ultimate pitch. And long shot goes into the end zone, and that's well handled by Shigeki Miura. Great shot there from Stefan Meiners coming from Osnabrück. Team World holding on, another clean hold, and I think it was just a one pass point, so congrats to them. Great hold over there. Yeah, and they had multiple receivers under that particular disc, so great understanding who's going to go where and who's going to do what, so that's great to see. Manikarpa deciding to field that disc quickly. Swing. Gives to Tumino. Tumino advancing pass to no, excuse me. That was Buono, and Buono, unfortunately, yeah, with generating a turnover over there, and gives Team World another opportunity to score, and they take it, as you can see on your screens. That's once again Shigeki Miura with the score. Yeah, I think that disc was not well handled by Belandi, and then a nice hammer throw into the end zone, and needed a re-catch and adjustment, but great reaction from Shigeki Miura, and nice throw from Ramirez into the end zone. So 2 points up now is Team World. Ready to pull. Miura with the pull. They tried to stop that. They tried to stop the pull. That didn't work out, so this is going to be started at the end zone line. Domino with the disc. Spada is available. That shot is taken. Spada. Swing to Manikarpa. Good advancing pass to Belandi, and Belandi into the end zone for Manikarpa, and no, that did not work out. He tried to get it behind him, but that was a very, very difficult disc to take. Ramirez now with the disc. Starts us off looking for options, can't really find anything, but finally finds Shiocchi. Shiocchi looking into the end zone. Is he going to do it? No, going to be a swing, but no, Spada is intercepting that particular disc, and now close to the end zone, and Tumino manages to get himself free in the end zone. So Italy getting their hold, but yeah, lots of questions being asked by, looks like by the Italian offense. A few opportunities given to Team World, and Team World now being in the lead, still in the lead, so 3-2 for Team World. Yeah, good interception there by Spada, and good patience as well. Tumino manages to get completely free as the defender went the other way to defend the other pass and left the easier option completely open. And now Team World gonna be on the receiving end, gonna get this point on offense. Oof, that's a very blady pull. Hopefully they're not gonna break our broadcast over here as it hit some of our equipment, but looks like everything is fine. And we are still with you. Ramirez gonna field the disc, and he's gonna call the, he's gonna get it to the brick mark, and with a nice hammer into the end zone. Looks like Mainers and Ramirez have practiced that a few times, and yeah, great chemistry between the players. Nice hammer into the end zone, and Checo and Stefan are going to share another point between each other. Team World now on the defense. Chucarro gets the disc and gets it back, but unfortunately that was too quick for her, and she looks like she wasn't ready for that particular disc. Chucarro tries to get it. Good pressure as well from her. She got Schaefer turned around. Maybe he was looking more at the defender rather than at the disc, and yeah, got baited a little bit over there by the defense. So good work from the defense there of Chucarro. But that disc, unfortunately, was that pass was incomplete, and oh, that was a little bit too high from Ramirez there for Schaefer. And another opportunity for Italy. Oh, wow! That was very, very quick reaction, both from Shiocchi to defend that disc, but also from Dessau to re-catch that after the defensive attempt. And yeah, that disc was defended by Michał, and once again, another throwaway. Multiple turnovers, and Dessau now with the disc. Chucarro ready to receive. But discussing that, Chucarro goes slightly back, and oh, maybe not enough. So Dessau wanted to maybe throw that a little bit deeper. And now Ramirez is the disc. Oh, no. Yeah, that was a little bit imprecise for Wusiak. Team Italy once again, but everything kind of stopped in that particular red zone of Team Italy, so they were being under attack multiple times. Chucarro gets the first pass of that possession. Ostino stops. Oh, looks like Michał Wusiak had an opportunity to get the disc. Not sure if he did, but Wusiak is gonna pick that up. Gonna look in the end zone. No, finds Ramirez just in the red zone. Fakes once, but then gives it to the cutter of Masaru Shiocchi into the end zone, and that is Team World taking half, 5-2. And at the same time, Team Italy is taking a timeout. So we're probably going to have 1 minute taken from the game time, but we are going to have a total break of about 6 minutes. We have made some adjustments for the rules, so the 5 minutes of halftime are not going to be counted towards the game clock. So as you can see on your, not at the moment, but you will see on your screens that the game clock is stopped while you are watching some highlights. And yeah, very exciting game over here. Don't go anywhere, and we will see you in the second half while we take a quick break in the commentary booth. It looks like the players actually were not aware that we are in the halftime and have decided to continue playing, which is absolutely fine. I mean, if both teams are agreeing on that, that is fine. However, normally halftime time limits are being respected, and yeah, usually the game officials would be would not usually allow that, but that is absolutely fine. So Italy now on the offensive, and Buono is having quite a point. Of course, she had to save a couple of possessions over there, and oh, very unfortunate there for Mandia Karpa. Yeah, it was not easy for him to get this particular disc, and yeah, that was a little bit too short of a blade from Miura. And Tumino gonna go into the end zone. No, again, too short for Mandia Karpa, and very, very low disc, so wasn't possible. Oh, that was a little bit cheeky. Looks like Miura was not able to get this disc, and that was a little too high from Shiocchi. So Italy, another opportunity for them. Mandia Karpa to Buono. And Buono once again with the disc, this time from Tumino. Buono looking for options. Stall was already 8, and looks like a foul is going to be called. Yeah, because as there was a quick apologies over there. And I think, judging by Miura's body language, he was immediately apologetic after that particular play on the disc. So the disc will go back to Mandia Karpa. Yeah, slap of the hands. Good to see that. Good spirit. And the disc will go back. So the point that happened will not stand. as the possession and the play was stopped. Maniakarpa. Ooh, good defensive pressure over there from Schaefer. I think he got a piece of that disc, and Tomino was not able to handle that particular disc. And Shiochi gonna throw a blade into the end zone. Oh, it was a good cut by Miura, but I think he realized that the disc was up a little bit too late. So good try over there, good communication. But just a little bit too late on the turn there was Miura. Italy on the offense. Maniakarpa finds Tomino. Tomino looking for options, goes with a blade to Belandi. Belandi to Maniakarpa. Oh, not an easy catch over there. Buono available on that side, but no, not taken. Tomino instead. Tomino to Belandi. Buono cutting hard up and down the field, but that pass is very imprecise, and Team World gets an opportunity. Wide open receiver there. Shiochi goes over the top, and the Japanese connection, Shiochi to Miura in the end zone for another score. Team World still in the lead, 6-2 in this particular game. Looks like they are finding their rhythm pretty well, and very good chemistry between the team. That will be different probably next time around we see them. Only 3 people, only 3 athletes on that squad are permanent. Number 2, number 3, and number 9. So Mainers, Ramirez, and Wusiak. The rest are assisting and being borrowed, so to say, being lent from by other teams who are having their breaks. So this time it's Japan and Germany. Good pull, but Spada received that. Tomino with the disc. Tomino looks off Maniakarpa, goes back to Spada. Spada looks at Belandi, fakes a hammer, not given. This time Belandi receives the disc. Goes to Maniakarpa. Maniakarpa to Spada. Spada, hammer. Ooh. Good snag over there from Marcelo Belandi. Well received and well taken. Italy ready to pull, and offense is also ready. This time that disc lands inbounds, so this is going to be brought back into the end zone. And Ramirez gonna start us off. Wusiak was available, but the disc is not given. Oh, this disc is a little bit high and a little bit too short, so Ramirez apologetic over there. Scarpina, good hands. Great reception, and Chucarro with the score in the end zone for Team Italy, 4-6. So that looks like a break, yeah, for Italy. They are breaking back and mounting a bit of a counter-offensive themselves. Very interesting stories of the Team World. Of course, unfortunately, not all the countries have a full squad, but World Flying Disc Federation have endorsed having a international team world over there. Some of the players only started playing a couple months ago. For example, Wusiak, who you see trying to get the disc in the end zone, but that didn't work out for him. Yeah, maybe he wasn't ready for it. But he watched Grass Ultimate Masters European Championships this year in Lund, Sweden, and has decided to give it a go, and finds himself in the World Championships this year. So great story for him. Scarpina with the disc now, goes in the end zone, and yeah, great grab there for Alessandro Somaini. Oh no, not quite in, not quite in. Just on the doorstep of the end zone. He's looking in the end zone, looking up, but needs to reset. Finally elects to go, but Ramirez has the hand first. That pass was a little bit imprecise, and Meiners got the disc in his hands, looking deep, goes to Ramirez, but a little bit too low and just out of reach for Ramirez. Scarpina gonna check the disc in. Goes to Somaini. Somaini surveying options. Scarpina is available. That shot is taken, and that's a nice and precise shot into the end zone for another break. Oh yeah, they are coming back. Do Italians, of course. Team World having a very short squad for this particular game. Maybe that is... Maybe fatigue is playing a bit of a role over there, and Italy is having quite a big squad, 10 players there, and it's only 4-on-4, so they have 2 lines and a fresh line ready to go whenever needed. Scarpina with the pull. That rolls out. Ramirez gonna pick the disc up. Get it to the end zone line. Ramirez looking to reset, but there are 2 players over there in the same space, so he needed a bit of a clarity who's going to go where. Goes to Meiners, back to Ramirez. Back to Meiners. Meiners back to Ramirez. To Meiners. Playing a bit of a 1-2 right now. And once again, Ramirez with the disc. Looks in the end zone with a hammer. Back to Meiners. Meiners faking once. Gives a swing to Ramirez once again. Meiners once again free. Interesting strategy. Maybe looks like a zone. So there is 1 marker and 1 poaching defender over there. But now the defender is getting involved a little bit more. But Meiners gets himself free. Miura asking for the disc in the end zone, but that was not available. This time, after a few more passes, finally Ramirez finds nice open window for a throw for Miura, and that is a good goal. Nice and patient work by Team World over there. Ramirez and Meiners having most of the passes between them, except for the very last one. That is a goal for Shigeki Miura. Ramirez also have a very interesting story of coming to this particular sport, originally from Mexico City. He played with some players on the grass ultimate field, who were not in the wheelchair, so that is his first experience of playing with other teammates who are also playing in a wheelchair, using a wheelchair, and against players who are using a wheelchair. So not quite a lot of experience for him, but of course he has lots of experience in the ultimate. Previously played with Sokai and won Pan American Ultimate Championships in 2013. So lots of ultimate experience. but maybe not as much experience of ultimate using a wheelchair. Manyakarpa. And that's into the end zone. Tomino a little bit behind him, and unfortunately that's a turnover. So Team World have another opportunity. 2 cuts going deep. Is that going to be taken? No, somebody needs to go back. Mainers finally finds an in-cut. Mainers with a little bit too low. Ramirez happy about that shot, but yeah, needs some adjustments. The idea was great, but the execution maybe could be a little bit better. Belandi and Tomino exchanging the disc. Spada signaling to his players and calling contact. Calling a contact as he was pushed slightly back by his defender. And that disc is going up. Is that going to be good? No, just out of bounds. Mainers tried to get it, but yeah, it was a little bit too far and also going out of bounds. So he tried to stay in while also catching the disc, and that didn't work out. Spada picked up the disc. First swing to Tomino. Tomino to Belandi. Belandi, with a bit of a contact. Gets the disc to Spada. Spada looking in the end zone, fakes once, twice, gonna go with it. Probably high stall count situation, and yeah, a bit of a bailout throw. But another turnover, and this time Shiochi picking up the disc, swing to Mainers. Oh, Mainers, nice arcing pass to Ramirez. And once again, Miura was asking for the disc, but was under quite a lot of coverage there. Nice fake of a scuba from Mainers, but gets it to Ramirez, back to Mainers. Mainers and Ramirez once again working together. And this time, Shiochi finally finds himself in the end zone and manages to shake off his defender, who was covering him really well until a certain point. So a good cut by Miura, and his cuts and quick movement there worked really well. So yeah, he just got a little bit faster to that particular corner of the end zone than Manyakarpa. 8-5 on the scoreboard. Still 10 minutes of playtime left, so plenty of time to mount another counteroffensive for Team Italy. But also Team World only need 2 more points to win this particular game. We are playing a game to 10 in this edition of World Wheelchair Ultimate Championships. Half at 5 or after 20 minutes of playtime elapsed, and the game clock stops for the halftime break. Shiochi ready to pull, signaling to the receiving team. And that pull is up. It's going to be well fielded there quickly by Scarpina. Scarpina to Ciucarro. Ciucarro to Somaini. Deseo now gets the in-cut. Scarpina looking at the end zone. Is that going to go? Yeah, it goes, and well received by Scarpina. And into the end zone for captain Alessandro Somaini. Nice leading pass, up the line cut, and great reception there. And a nice celebration. Good point for Team Italy. Oh, maybe there was a bit of a pick, but that went unnoticed on Wusiak, as he had to stop in order to avoid contact. I mean, it's good spirit, of course, contact avoidance. But regardless of that, the point was considered to be good and a clean offense for Team Italy. Desev ready to pull. Oh, that pull did not go as planned for Italy, but that's going to be advantage for Team World. Mainers picks it up. Open receiver of Shihochi, and Shihochi goes over the top, but no one under it. There was a lot of space, of course, to go to and to throw to, but nobody was going into that space and nobody was in that space already. So opportunity for Desev. Desev gets it to Somaini. Somaini surveying options, but can't really find anything. Ooh, good over the top throw to Ostina, and Desev now with the disc. Ostina once again tries it, but lots of pressure there from the defender of Phil Schäfer. And Shihochi picked up the disc, went to Mainers. Mainers go into the end zone, but just a little bit too high. And a good thumbs up there between the two German players representing Team World on that squad. The idea was great, but just a little bit too high. Ostino, meanwhile, to Somaini. Ostino is available, but that pass is not given, but that goes over the top to Desev. Desev got it off already, still looking for it, and finally gets it once again. Knocking on the doorstep, Somaini. Now in the corner just in front of the end zone. Looking for options, wants to go over the top, but throws it into the hand of a defender, unfortunately, and Mainers will collect another defensive point. Mainers gonna pick the disc up. Asking everyone to go deep, but there is an open cutter in the end zone, but that was not seen, fortunately, and now running out of options, and yeah, needed a bailout shot, and Desev was under it, so an interception. Quick pass to Ostina, to Desev. Chucarro was available there, but great pick up over there by Carolina Mabel Chucarro. Chucarro looking for options, but can't really find anything. Needs to go back to Desev. Oh no, a stoppage. Apologies. I have not noticed that, but Chucarro will retain possession of the disc. Not sure what the call was on the field, but regardless of that, Chucarro will retain possession, and the disc will be checked back by Wusiak. Oh no, a bit of a conversation going on between players, which is absolutely fine. Sometimes you got to talk it out, but of course we've got some... okay, that disc will go back. Chucarro gets the disc, marked by Wusiak. And Chucarro goes into the end zone for a winning shot. Apologies a bit for the contact over there from Team World number 6, Schäfer, who generated a bit of a contact in the end zone. And it's 7-8. It's getting close once again. With only 3 minutes on the clock, who knows? Maybe this point will be a long one and we're going to play a universe to 9, or maybe we'll play a universe to 10. Anything can happen in this particular game. Wusiak once again on the field. Ramirez comes back to the field, and Mainers staying on the field as well for Team World. Spada ready to pull. Pulls with a nice blade. That's fielded by Mainers. Mainers and Ramirez. Quick give and go. Ramirez wide open. That shot is given. Now on the far sideline. Mainers is wide open, but he couldn't get it off, but finally finds a scuba to Mainers. Mainers in the end zone, in the red zone. Ooh, that is a great grab. Outstretched hand. Needed to put his body into it and into making that particular reception. And that is a game point for Team World. 9-7 in this particular game. Great grab by Shigeki Miura in the end zone. Oof, almost gets out of the wheelchair over there. Yeah, uses his body, puts his body into it. And Miura ready to pull after that great reception. Definitely earned the opportunity to send the pull. And that looks like it's going to be bricked. Scarpina gonna bring the disc to the brick point, which gives a more favorable position as somewhat of a punishment for making a pull that went out of bounds this time. Scarpina still looking for options, decides to go into the end zone, and that's a perfect shot there. So just one pass needed for Team Italy to get another score. Scarpina to Mangiacarpa. Once again, game point for Team World, only 40 seconds, but we are going to play a game to 10. You can't just run down the clock in Ultimate. You always need to win on scoring. So we're going to be playing game to 10, and that means if Team World going to hold their offense, they are going to be winners of that particular pool play game. And this pool, once again, went out, so it was bricked. Favorable position for the offense to start the point. Mainers, Ramirez, now up the line to Schäfer, and Schäfer sending the disc deep in the end zone, but Scarpina was there, and Scarpina managed to create an interception. Holes are getting louder. Italy, of course, wanting to win this particular game and stay undefeated in this tournament. Scarpina picks up that particular disc, goes into the end zone, and that looks to be a good goal by Dessau. Great work by Italy, and yeah, like I said, 9-9, universe point. Exciting stuff in the holes over here. Once again, Italy finding themselves in a universe point situation. They did win their previous universe point encounter against the hosts Lithuania. Can they do that again? We will, of course, find out, but after a quick timeout by Team Italy. So we will take a quick timeout here in the commentary booth, and we will be back with you with the universe point. And we are all set for the Universe Point in Team World against Team Italy game. Scarpina ready with the pull. Nice arcing pull. It's gonna stay in. Gonna be picked up by Mainers. Mainers gonna bring it up the goal line. Marked by Maniakarpa. Quick pass to Ramirez. Ramirez back to Mainers. Mainers and Ramirez gonna be playing 1-2 once again, looks like. Yeah, Ramirez. Great reception. Back to Mainers. And asking Wusiak to go to the end zone, but no, did not oblige. Ramirez, lots of pressure. Oof. Still count getting high, but no real options over there. And Scarpina, interception in the end zone. Italy now having a possession to finish this particular point. Somaini looking for options, has one, not given. No, not anymore. Scarpina with a great grab over there behind himself, behind his body. Maniakarpa going deep, but that pass is not given, and oh, no. That particular pass hits the ground. Unfortunately, he did not recognize who was there. There was no call, and Maniakarpa with the mark. Mainers to Ramirez. Wusiak, unfortunately, just out of reach. Just an unfortunate drop. Wusiak needs to get close to Somaini. Oof, it was almost a contact over there. Very unfortunate for Wusiak with that drop, and that gives another opportunity for Italy. Scarpina swing to Desev. Desev checks one. Oh, whoa! That is a that's a quick turn of events over there. But regardless, yeah, Mainers was the defense over there. He got hit in the face, I think, by the disc as Desev tried to recatch that. But regardless of that, Team World having possession on the goal line, and Wusiak, after a drop earlier in this point, scoring the Universe Point for Team World. Congratulations to Team World. Commiserations to Team Italy. So the first Universe Point for them was a loss, but the second, was a win, but the second one is a loss. So very interesting over here. And of course, Team World is going to be very different next time we see them. Probably players from other teams going to be joining, and yeah, going to be very, very exciting for everyone. We are going to have a quick break before the next match. We will see you back in approximately 12 minutes, where we going to see Lithuania versus Japan. Stay with us and don't go anywhere. Welcome to the pool play of World Flying Disc Federation World Wheelchair Ultimate Championships 2025, where two teams going to meet each other for the first time. The host team nation of Lithuania going to take on Team Japan this time. So Lithuania, after losing their first game in the Universe Point, will try to make it better, of course, on their second result. Japan getting through their first game quite well against Germany, winning quite decisively with the score of 10-4. We are happy to welcome you from the indoor halls of Druskininkai for this tournament. It's the first day. It's all to play for, of course, with the all-important placement, who's going to get the easier semifinals in the end. Of course, we only have 5 teams, and Team World is not going to be in contention for the medal, as it was decided in the captains' meeting yesterday evening. So regardless where Team World will end up, unfortunately, they will have to take the 5th place. So with the top 4 teams getting through to the semifinals, it's only the rankings that are important, of course. So Lithuania, the first time, I think, representing their country in this discipline for the first time, are looking to, of course, make an impression on their opponents. And we got the game of the way. Dukanas, a little bit too fast over there for Virkutis, and Team Japan having an opportunity for the first break after generating a turnover, but a throwaway, and that gives Lithuania an opportunity for a score. But no, looks like they were still just chasing the disc, and that's a great grab by Anami, and Anami goes into the end zone for Takahashi. Takahashi has been very, very pivotal in the very first game, collecting quite a lot of points and yeah, opening up this particular game very quickly as well. Yeah, total assister, Takahashi, with his hammer. Watch out for them, and also collecting 3 goals in the previous game. So 70% of the goals had his name on it. Team Japan ready with another pull and with another defensive point. Shiochi, after playing for Team World, is now representing his national team, and a pick has been called clearly by Japan. As you see, number Miura is flexing his muscles over there. That is not to show how strong he is, that is to show that he was picked and there was an obstruction in front of him, so he was not able to continue on the path to the player he was defending due to interference by another player. Disc will go back. Looks like the players are happy with it and ready to start play. Kois with the disc. Bit of a stoppage. Looks like a violation has been called. The player started moving before the disc was checked in, before the play was live. This time we are in. Bučinskas gets the disc. Ooh, Virkutis, great grab over there. Not an easy reception over there. And Bučinskas once again, another good grab, looking to get it to Virkutis. Virkutis once again goes with the blade into the end zone, but yeah, Kois was moving backwards, unfortunately, and was not able to change his momentum and get to that particular disc. And ooh, nice disc to Takahashi. And Takahashi goes with his signature hammer, and that's held on by Anami in the end zone. Takashi Anami gets another break to his name, and I think that was Miura with that throw. Not an easy reception over there. Needed to re-catch that couple of times, but still, in the end, the possession is all that matters, and that possession was established in the end zone. So a point is given 2-0 at the start in favor of Japan. And now Anami with the pull. Virkutis to Bučinskas. Bučinskas goes to Skučas. A bit of a pick once again over there in that situation. Good spirit over there. Quick discussion but looks like it's not going to be contested. So Takahashi there explaining his point. And looks like teams are ready to play. This is going to be checked in by Shiochi. Oof, difficult pass over there by Andriukaitis. Virkutis looking for options in the end zone, goes with the blade to Skučas. Skučas not quite in, but this time Bučinskas collects the point, and it is 1-2 for Lithuania. Lithuania collecting their first offensive point, and now they need to generate some breaks to get themselves back in this game and try to find the lead against this well-drilled, looks like, team at Japan. But of course, Lithuanian side, I'm sure, have been preparing for this tournament, as it is, of course, in their host nation, in Druskininkai. Pull quickly received by Japan. Goes up, but no, that's a fake, good fake. And Nami, ooh, and that looks like there's going to be a discussion. Looks like Takahashi is claiming that he has had possession of that disc, while Skučas says that no possession was established. We can look at the replay. Good question, but looks like Takahashi has retracted his call, and the disc is going to be checked in. Some players started moving before they should have, I must say. Disc is checked in. High disc, Skučas now finds himself. There was a pick earlier in the point was called. Looks like Andriukaitis was in the space where Miura tried to go to try to chase his defender. Lots of discussion over here, but Miura claiming that he could catch up to it. Oh yeah, I do see his point. I do see Miura's point that Skučas kind of ran away from him because there was another player who was getting into the lane. And the pick has been decided, and the disc went back to the last undisputed thrower by Virkutis. Players are establishing their positions. We're ready to get back into play. Disc is in. Virkutis gets it to Bučinskas. Bučinskas to Skučas, but that's a hand block. That is a hand block by Takahashi. But no, a bit of a contest on that. Lots of discussions on the field right now. Emotions are flying high, of course. And Takahashi is not contesting the foul call. Oh, I do think that the disc was released, to be honest. But regardless, the players have decided on the field that Bučinskas should retain possession. Andriukaitis now with the disc, gets it back to Bučinskas. Bučinskas finds Skučas, Vytautas Skučas. Skučas looking for options, and too high for Bučinskas, unfortunately. Good idea over there, but yeah, maybe a little bit too high for his reach. Not able to get the disc. Shiochi with the disc. Shiochi, oof, good grab by Takahashi over there, and Takahashi now gets it to the end zone for his teammate for another score by Japan. They managed to hold, not an easy hold, of course. Multiple turnovers in that particular point, but Yeah, Anami will collect the score, and 3-1 in this game. Ooh, good pressure over there from Zimantas Bučinskas. Very close. He came very close to defending that disc, but that was meant for one person, and one person only could get that, and that was Takashi Anami. Players ready to play. Disc going up. Bučinskas to Skučas. Vytautas Skučas. Virkutis wants to go to the end zone, does, and oh, just between the hands. I think the pass was good. Maybe the receiver, just went through his hands. Oh, very unfortunate for Vytautas Skučas. And this time, that disc is going deep, and too deep over there. Takahashi makes a spin move, unhappy about not being able to get it, and the disc went a little bit too far and onto the other field. So it's going to be retrieved for the players to put back into play. Bučinskas gonna bring it back into play. Oh, not an easy reception there for big contact there, but Bučinskas retaining possession for Lithuania. Oh, slightly imprecise pass into the end zone for Virkutis. And long shot goes. Oof. Just slightly not enough speed on that particular cut for that reception for Miura. And Lithuania going to bring the disc once again to the goal line. Skučas, Vytautas Skučas. Lithuania now moving disc really well. Skučas once again finds the disc. Virkutis. Pick is being called. Skučas has dropped the disc, but pick was called before that. Maybe some of the players actually stopped playing, but not sure if the pick actually affected the play in the end of the day, as the player still tried to go there and try to catch it, so might be a turnover in the end of the day. But of course, not for me to decide. I can only give you my perspective from what I can see on the field. Players on the field decided by themselves. No game advisors are present for the matches. So players are responsible for making and resolving their own calls, as it is the beauty of the sport of Ultimate. Oh, good hand block by Takahashi, but great reaction by Virkutis, and Virkutis finds Vytautas Skučas. Virkutis once again with the disc, looking for the end zone. Bučinskas, unfortunately, that disc was contacted before, and he could not react on that quickly enough. But is that gonna be a discussion once again? Looks like a lot of calls in this particular game. Interesting. I wonder what discussion. Looks like there was a lot of, some demonstration by Skučas over there of movement of the wheelchair for, maybe claiming a bit of a contact over there. Okay, so I think players just figuring out the level of physicality they're ready to play with, and which is acceptable to them, what would be considered a foul or what's not going to be considered a foul. But looks like Bučinskas is going to retain possession of the disc while players are still discussing. And of course, the fact that majority of Japanese players do not speak English very well may hinder the communication over there. But of course, there are translators present, and some of the players are speaking English on the Japanese squad, but of course that might extend some of the discussions between players to figure out what the outcome should be and what perspectives are given. Regardless, Lithuania collecting another point, 2-3. Quite long points in this game. Maybe quite a lot of them are due to discussions, but yeah, we still have 23 minutes of playtime remaining, so we are getting close to the halftime mark. Halftime is not going to be on cap, so it's 20 minutes, finish the point, and this is when the halftime break happens. Halftime break is not counted towards the game clock, so we will take a break of approximately 5 minutes when the halftime happens. Enami with the disc. Good pass to Shiochi. Shiochi under lots of pressure and some contact by the defender. And into the end zone, Takahashi maybe a little bit too casual with that catch, and Lithuania having an opportunity to get that through. Oof. Good pickup by Skučas. Skučas gets it to Virkutis. Virkutis, blade over the top to Skučas, and Skučas gets it, finally gets it to Kęstutis Skučas. So Skučas Vytautas to Skučas Kęstutis for the score. Apologies for not calling the first name, as we do have two players with the same last name on the field. I wonder if they are related. I will find out and bring it to you in the next Lithuanian game, of course. As we are always interested in these stories and different relationships and relations to other players, and how the players actually found the sport of the wheelchair ultimate. Different stories. I will bring them to you as they come. Vytautas Skučas ready to pull. Pull is up, and that's going to be bricked. Looks like it's out of bounds. So brick point is being called. Brick point, brick mark, kind of a punishment for the pulling team for making a pull that went out of bounds there. So slightly more favorable position. And that disc went up, but it was a little bit to no one, or it looks like nobody reacted to the path over there. Kęstutis Skučas, ooh, big contact over there. And a foul has been called by Vytautas Skučas. Yeah, big contact. Apologies over there, I think, from the Japanese team for that. Yeah, oh, big contact, yes, after the reception. Bučinskas with the disc. Fakes once, twice. Virkutis finds the disc. Vytautas Skučas now with the disc. Gets it to Bučinskas. But a pick has been called earlier in play. And, once again, there was some obstruction and the players could not follow each other there. Players has resolved it. Looks like the disc is coming back on stalling 1. Skučas with the disc, gets it to Virkutis. Once again, some contact there on Vytautas Skučas, and Vytautas Skučas finds the disc in the end zone and gets it to 3-3. Once again, halftime on 3-3. Once again, Lithuania. Yeah, 3-3, tied up after the halftime. 5-minute break. We are going to take a quick break in the commentary booth, and we will be back with you for the second half of this game. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to the second half of the pool play, first round robin of Lithuania against Japan. As you see, the players are ready to play and the time is running. We're back in play. Lithuania, after getting a lead, so I apologize for my earlier mistake, the first half ended with Lithuania winning the first half, and this time the second half started the same way as the first half did, with Takahashi in the end zone getting a nice blade into his hands. Nice and quick, very quick point there, just one swing, and then right away goes into the end zone for Takahashi. So 4-4, but virtually Lithuania is in the lead. After winning the first half of that game 4-3. As Japan needs to break in order to win this game at least once. Oh, lots of contact between the Lithuanian players over there, but they figured it out. Virkutis there gets the disc to Vytautas Kučas, but looks like a bit of a foul has been called earlier. Once Kučas, players will get the disc into play. And Kučas with the disc. It's like a hand block this time by Takahashi, and it is uncontested. No call has been made, and that disc drops into the end zone, not in a possession of anybody, and Lithuania another opportunity. Kuois to Virkutis, Virkutis to Kučas, Kučas to Bučinskas, ooh, almost out of reach for him, but made the adjustment very quickly and yeah, did a great job over there. But unfortunately a throwaway after that, and Japan going on the counter-offensive. Blade goes in the end zone, but a great interception by Vytautas Kučas to Virkutis, another blade to Bučinskas, Bučinskas looking in the end zone. Can't really find anything. Virkutis was available for the pass. That pass is given and goes over the top, and Takahashi is knocking that disc away. However, Vytautas Kučas saying that that was through some contact. So there's going to be, yeah, another discussion, looks like, going to ensue over there, and there's going to be a contest. Let's see that again. Interesting. I mean, I do see the grounds for it, but the call has been retracted. So Japan taking possession of the disc, and what a grab right in front of our commentary booth by Shigeki Miura over there. Very difficult catch over there under lots of pressure by Virkutis, and let's see that again. It's a nice throw as well, generating a lot of power. Oof. Yeah, that was close, and just in the end zone, fully with all the wheels of the wheelchair. And that's Japan breaking to take the outright lead in this game, 5-4. And Shigeki Miura, after scoring this point, gonna take the pulling duties, of course. And Lithuania needs to calm down their nerves, try to get a few points in. Looks like a bit of a short pull there. Stopped well by Japan. Into the end zone. Is there going to be a call? There is a call, and the foul is called. Looks like Takahashi is not going to contest. A little bit too much contact over there. So it's going to be... Okay, decided to be back. Looks like that's not... And yeah, the players, Buchinskas and Takahashi, are discussing if that disc should go back to the end zone and should be checked at the end zone line. But no, the players... Excuse me, Miura was the author of that foul, and they were discussing with the player, and Buchinski's now leveling things off at 5-5 for Lithuania. Now Lithuania would need to make a break in order to stay alive in this game and try to win this game. But Buchinskas, great cutting for him. Also a wheelchair basketball player. So having lots of experience with parasports. Look out for his defensive speed and solid handling of the wheelchair. We have seen that in the previous point. Very quick turns by him gained him some space, and of course he was available for with the pass and the goal. Takahashi now with the disc. Takahashi looking into the end zone. We all know that he can throw that nice hammers, but no, this time elects to go to Shiochi. Shiochi, oof, Takahashi, some contact behind him. Excuse me, that was Anami, and this time Takahashi goes into the end zone for Shiochi, and Shiochi is claiming a foul. Yeah, apologies from Tukanas over there. Not sure if that particular contact has affected the play, but the players, yeah, Shiochi is asking for a translator, and it's going to be foul contest. So Takahashi will get the disc back. Disc is checked in. Takahashi goes with the blade into the end zone for Miura, and Miura gonna collect this point. So this is going to be 6-5 for Japan. Yeah, this game seems to be getting a little bit heated for sure, with emotions flying high between the players, but yeah, quite a lot of contact, of course, during this particular point. A few calls, but all good, and players decided to resolve it themselves. A couple of contested calls. But it's all going well, and Takahashi is ready to pull for another opportunity for Lithuania to score their offensive hold. Takahashi stealing the disc for the pull, while Lithuania is still waiting and asking them to hurry it up a little bit over there. Oh, good grab of the pull by Tukanas. Tukanas got it to Virkutis and Vytautas Kučas. Vytautas Kučas got it to, ooh, high disc, but yeah, too high for Vytautas Kučas. And yeah, Virkutis with the hands on the head, very upset about that decision, and that disc is definitely too high for anyone to get in the end zone. Lots of power, of course, by Anami. Looked open, wide open receiver, but that didn't work out. Buchinskas with a great grab. Now an underhand pass to Vytautas Kučas. Kučas looking into the end zone. Oh, yeah, good try by Virkutis over there, but looks like Virkutis is going to claim a foul. Yeah, looks like Virkutis is going to claim a foul over there. And the discussion ensues. Disc is going back to Skučas. Skučas goes to Bučinskas, sorry, excuse me. And 2 points are going to claim this particular point. Skučas and Tukanas catching this disc simultaneously in the end zone. Not recognizing that they're playing on the same team, but I wonder who's going to collect this point. And yeah, good spirits, of course. They're being maybe a little bit aggressive with the disc, but regardless, all smiles, of course, after the fact. And yeah, 6-6 on the scoreboard. Very close game between Lithuania and Japan over here. Still 8 minutes on the clock, plenty of time for the game to go either way. And Vytautas Skučas ready to pull and ready to get us underway. Pull fielded by Anami. Anami still looking for options. Had a couple of deep cuts going, but neither of them were available. Stall count most probably getting height. Oof, well handled by Takahashi. Takahashi, out of reach for Shiochi, unfortunately. And Lithuania, an opportunity for a break, deciding to go from the very back of the end zone to get a bit of space, and Skučas gets it, goes back to, looks like that disc was dropped by Virkutis. That is the discussion over there. So yeah, it is likely that the disc was actually dropped, but the question is, was that in possession? No, good spirit over there by Karolis Virkutis. He has decided that the disc was indeed down. And once again in the end zone for Takahashi from number 10, Masaru Shiochi. Good spirit there by Karolis Virkutis, recognizing that, yes, the disc was likely hit the ground and was not in his possession as he tried to recatch that particular disc. And Japan, once again, ahead. So game of hold right now after we've had 4-4 situation, if I remember correctly, and yeah, after that, all holds. After the Japanese break at the start of the second half. Anami Takashi ready to pull. Tall figure there of Karolis Virkutis fielding the disc, gets it to Vytautas Skučas, and out of reach for Bučinskas, and that gives another opportunity for Japan. High disc once again, but that is too short, and Vytautas Skučas have recognized it, and an interception quickly to Bučinskas. Ooh, that is a lot of contact over there. Looks like both players tried to stop, but yeah, that didn't work for either of them. And yeah, lots of contacts over there, but looks like all players are okay. That's the main thing, of course. Never want to see any injuries happen in our sport. Takahashi gonna get in position where he was. Vytautas Skučas will retain possession over there. Skučas back in play. Skučas swing to Shiochi. Shiochi goes with, excuse me, Virkutis goes with a hammer into the end zone for Tukanas. And another score for Lithuania, 7-7, all tied up. Very close game. High emotions after this game, of course, and during this game. Certainly, but yeah, exciting, very exciting game. Tukanas ready to pull. Japan ready to receive. Looks like almost all of the players on the Japanese team are staying on the field. I do see Takahashi. Takahashi striking deep. Sharp turns over there, but no, that is not taken. The long shot is not taken. Instead goes short to Enami, and Enami goes high to Takahashi. And is that going to be called in? Yeah, congratulated over there by Vytautas Kučas, and yeah, looked like it was just in as well from our perspective. Let's see the replay. Oh, that was very close to the line. Not easy to see, but where we are sitting at the commentary booth, it's very close to the back line, and my perspective was it was just good. So yeah, congratulations to Japan, and good spirits as well by Lithuania for recognizing that, yes, that was probably just in for the Japanese player, for Takahashi. 8-7. The hosts are still trailing, and the visiting team from Japan still up. Oh, how did that disc not touch anything on the ceiling is a mystery to me. But it is a very, very good pull, and it will go all the way. Okay, they started to play there, and an interception by Takahashi. Not an easy catch for Bučinskas, and looks like the disc is going to go back as it was a travel, but interesting. Travel is not a stoppage, but if you play through it, okay, players on the field decide, like I said. Skučas with the first pass to Bučinskas, back to Skučas. Skučas goes to Virkutis. Virkutis under with some contact, but finds Bučinskas. Bučinskas looking in the end zone, goes with the underhand to Skučas once again, Vytautas Kučas. And into the end zone for Virkutis, and that is 8-8 on the trot. Very quick and very efficient point, so all on that near sideline, every pass. Some underhand passes, maybe a little bit unconventional, but maybe also, yeah, Japan was not ready for that. And Virkutis, yes, using all of his body to create a big target for the thrower to hit, and yeah, that works really well for them. Virkutis once again gets a point, so, and ready to play now, of course, asking Japanese team to be a bit quicker about that. And looks like we are going to play a game to 10 regardless, as you see 8-8 on the scoreboard. It's going to be a game to 10 regardless of the time. Oh, that disc almost hit Italian player who is not playing this particular match just yet. I think they are playing the next match, of course, of this tournament. Oof. Long shot to Takahashi. Takahashi well received. Goes to Shiochi, and Shiochi, oh, good try by Enami to get it behind his back, and I think it hit his hand, but he could not close it just in time for him. And Bučinskas now with the disc going the other way, looking for an opportunity to break. Virkutis gets the disc. Bučinskas, and Bučinskas in the end zone for the score. And yeah, Lithuania 9-8 gets once again the lead. Game is, like I said, is going to play to 10. It's a game to 10. Going to be very close, very, very close game, very difficult game. And looks like for Lithuania, it's the same four that are staying on the field. Vytautas Kučas, Zymantas Bučinskas, Karolis Virkutis, and Haroldas Tukanas. For Japan, similar thing. Takahashi, Shiochi, Enami, and Miura. are on the field and almost not changing for many points in a row now. Ooh, contact, heavy contact claimed there by Takahashi, claiming that he was hit on the side of his wheelchair. Yeah, lots of emotions over there. Of course, it is. We're getting close to Universe Point. Oh yeah. I do see his point. I do see Takahashi's point. There was quite a lot of contact from the side, coming from Skučas, who tried to play on the disc, but yeah, claiming that you play on the disc is not always the thing that is the right thing to do. But the foul is going to be contested. Japan is going to retain possession and the disc will go back to Masaru Shiochi. This time, Takahashi. And Takahashi gonna go with a hammer into the end zone, but not quite in for Shigeki Miura. A little bit too high and goes through his hands. Skučas now is the disc, goes low to Bučinskas. Bučinskas is asking his cutters to come back. Skučas, now lots of pivoting. Find Tukanas. Tukanas gets it to Bučinskas. Bučinskas in the red. Oh, and for the score. And that's game Lithuania. So Lithuania managing to get it for 10-8. Team Japan congratulating Lithuania on a good game, very difficult game, very physical game, I must say, for both teams. And yeah, many teams are staying for multiple points without any changes. And congratulations to Lithuania on their first win in the tournament. Japan will get ready for their next game, of course. And next on this particular field, we are going to have next game coming up is Team Italy against Team Germany. Again, exciting match. Don't go anywhere. Do come back to this space, and we will be back in just a few minutes. Welcome to the first round robin of pool play of World Wheelchair Ultimate Championships, presented to you by World Flying Disc Federation. This game, Italy against Germany. Italy winning their first game in the Universe Point, the opening game against the hosts, and Germany unfortunately losing their first game to Japan. However, Italy has also suffered a loss earlier in this tournament, going up against Team World, and also Universe Point game for Italy, another one, so 10-9 this time. And it's like we are all set to play. However, neither of the teams have a disc in their hands. And we still have a few seconds before the start of the game. Looks like Italy is going to be first to pull and set to pull. And we are ready. No, I stand corrected. It's going to be Germany pulling from the right side of your screens to Italy. And Italy, quick start for them. So far, nice and patient, and this time going long, but not sure if that will be called in. Dessau is claiming that in. And Germany agrees. So first point for Italy, 1-0. Nice, quick, patient point. And a very good start, of course, of their game. Giacomo Scarpina was the author of that long shot into the end zone, and Dessau was on the receiving end. Well handled, quite a low disc, not an easy one to catch. And but regardless of that, yeah, all good. And Germany is going to start their offense and going to try to do the same as Italy did in the previous point. Stall count getting high. Looks like it was a bailout shot for Tamam. And this time Italy have an opportunity for the first break. But unfortunately also a throw away by Ostino. And Germany will get the disc back. Germany faking once, twice. Schwarz still looking for something, but no, off the contact. And Tumino gets a hand on the disc and into the end zone this time for Tommaso Ostino. And this time looks like it is being called a goal for Italy. So first break for them, 2-0. Quick start for the Italian squad. The coach of the German team stepping in to give some advice and suggestions, of course. Maybe just needing to calm down a little bit. And yeah, you can see over there, good awareness by Salvatore Tumino to see when the pass is coming and manages to defend it. That disc was close to my head, but that happens occasionally, but it's all good. I think I felt it on my hair, but all good. That happens as I was adjusting some of the screens in the commentary booth, did not see it coming towards my head. Yeah, we're back in play. Tamam. Unfortunately throws it right to an outstretched hand of the defender. Marcelo Belandi manages to get it off. Marcelo Belandi is asking for some space in field. Disc is in. Big mark there by Michael Schwarz, but knocked away by Semi Tamam. Schwarz gets the disc for Germany. Rashid now. Nice leading pass to Schwarz. Stops quickly and unfortunately throws it to the defender over there. Ostino will pick it up, bring it to the goal line. First pass to Belani in that possession. Belandi, excuse me. Belandi still looking for options. Stall count is getting pretty high, I'm sure. Goes over, but out of reach of Mandia Capra. Tamam. Still looking for options. Goes with a blade over the top to Schwarz. Schwarz well handled that disc. As the defender was turned around, goes back to Tamam. Tamam now, once again. Oh, it's a good pass to Rashid into the end zone. Germany on the board, 1-2 after some early nerves. Yeah, managing to calm that down, find some open cutters, generate some momentum. And yeah, good point over there for Team Germany. It's like the D-line is going to get on. Some fresh faces for the German D-line. But Schwarz will stay on the field with the disc. Oh, excuse me, that is Simon Busch, of course, with the disc ready to pull. Hopefully it's not going to go into my head once again. But who knows? Anything can happen for sure. On the Italian side, Scarpina, Ciucarro, Somaini, the captain, and Deseo are going to be fielding the disc. And that disc, Ciucarro, was dropped, but off the pull on the reception, after the pull, it is not a turnover. So that play was still live, just to avoid wasting a lot of time. And Ciucarro well handled another disc over there, gets it to Desev. Desev, blade to Scarpina. Scarpina looking for options in the end zone. Good shot, but unfortunately, Somaini was going the other way, and yeah, that did not work out for them. Scarpina apologetic over there. Picarello gets the disc for Germany, but throws it to Ciucarro right in the hand. So imprecise pass, and Ciucarro goes with the blade to Scarpina into the end zone for the score. Italy, a hold. Not an easy hold for them, that is for sure, but still works out pretty well. Germany now gets their O-line on the field. Rashad, Tamam, once again, we see Schwarz and not sure who the last person is. And on the Italian side, Spada is taking on the field, the spirit captain of the squad. That disc went a little bit too far, so it's going to get retrieved and assisted to players. Tamam gonna get to the end zone line. Rashad going deep. Is that gonna be taken? No, still looking for options. Yes, Rashad finally finds the disc, gets it to Schäfer. Schäfer surveying options, can't really find anything open right now. Rashad is coming through. A pick looks like is being called. Yeah, there will be a stoppage, as you can see by the hand signals of Francesco Spada. Quick pass to Schwarz, then another one to Rashad, but Spada manages to stop the disc and stop the advancing pass, and Spada now with the disc goes to Somaini, excuse me. Somaini can't really find any options that he likes, goes to Desev over the top. Desev to Spada, Spada stops on the track and goes into the end zone for Desev. That's another break for Italy, so 4-1 on the trot. It's like a timeout has been called for Team Germany after conceiving 3 breaks in the first half. Not an easy position, of course, to be in. The timeout worked really well for them in the previous game, so we will see if that will have the same effect as it has happened the last time. Italy will also talk about the strategy and what they can improve, of course, defensively and offensively. And we'll take a quick break in the commentary booth as well, and we will be back with you in a few seconds. After the halftime, we see a few fresh faces on the Italian squad. Buono is taking on the field, I think, for the first point in this match. And the pull is up from Mangiacapra. Good pull, but goes out the back, so it's going to be brought into the front of the end zone. Bit of a contact there in the middle of the field, but Tamam still looking for options, goes with a scuba to Schäfer, but Schäfer unfortunately drops that particular disc, so red zone already for Italy. Mangiacapra, ooh, some contact over there, but he still handled that disc well. Swing to Tumino. Tumino looking in the end zone, but no one is there. This time it is. And Marcelo Belandi is going to collect another break for Team Italy. And halftime for Team Italy, so they are leading 5-1 in just over 10 minutes time. So Team Germany will have a bit more time to, of course, talk about their strategy, and Italy will do the same. Of course, we will take a quick break in the commentary booth. We will be back with you very, very soon, but about 5-minute break, so you have time to make yourself a nice warm cup of tea. Don't go anywhere and stay with us for the second half of this game. Welcome to the second half of this pool play match between Germany and Italy. Germany this time starting on offense. Great couple of passes over there. Schwarz now with the disc goes into the end zone to a wide open Picarello, and that's a score. Great offensive hold for Germany. They're still trailing 2-5, 2 points to 5, but this time it's looking a lot better. Great generation of spaces and a very, very nice efficient point for Germany. Italy now gonna get on their own offense. We see Ciucarro coming back to the field. Somaini, the captain of the squad, Scarpina, and Dessau, who goes deep, gets it, but not quite in yet. And this time to Somaini. That pass was maybe a little bit too rushed. And unfortunately, that possession has been lost. But after a few passes of Germany, Italy will retain possession. Goes to Dessau. Dessau goes to Scarpina. Scarpina looking at the end zone, goes. And a great pass and a great cut by Somaini. Very nice change of direction and just going the other way and collecting another point for Italy. 6-2 in this game. Some changes going on the line for Germany. We see Rashid getting on the line, Schwarz as well taking on the line. Germany ready for their offense, and the spirit captain of the German side, Spada, with the pull. Picked up, first pass to Rashid, successful, not an easy pass, of course. Ooh, some contact over there to Schwarz, and Schwarz going in the end zone to an isolated player. Bush finding himself completely alone in the end zone for nice German score. Looks like they are figuring out how to generate some spaces and just be completely alone in the end zone. Yeah, good pass as well over there from Michael Schwarz. 6-3. Germany still trailing by a few breaks, but still finding some footing after halftime break and after some wise words, I'm sure, from the coach. Zavato is getting on the field for Germany. I don't think that I have seen him in the previous matches. Oof, lots of defensive pressure over there by Bush and Schwarz, but yeah, Italy well handling that particular passes, and Buono now getting involved at this point after asking Mandia Capra to throw the disc, and Tumino getting a nice catch and trapping the disc between the head and the hand to collect another score for Italy. 7-3. Congratulations to them for another score. Germany, though, great defensive pressure. I think there were quite a few difficult passes over there, but still, yeah, could not stop some precise passes of the Italian players. Looks like the same line for Germany. A few changes for the Italian squad. Tumino goes with a roller pull that rolls off the back, and it's actually all the way under the stands. So it will take a little bit of time to retrieve that disc. Looks like, yeah, the replacement disc has been provided by the players. And Schwarz is ready to pick up, but yeah, great defensive read by Italy, and Magia Capra comes down with that defense. Tumino picks up the disc. Tumino surveying the field. Oof! Goes to Belandi, a little bit behind him, but well handled. Belandi. No real options, but ooh, good grab there by Magia Capra. Magia Capra goes with a blade to Belandi. Belandi with an advancing pass to Ostino. Ostino looking in the end zone. Not quite, but very close. Gets it to the red zone to Tumino, and Tumino, yes, to nodding. He wanted it. He really wanted this particular throw, did Belandi, and collecting that score for Team Italy. 8-3 in this game. Germany needing to hold before they can try to break that Italian team, but so far it has proven pretty difficult for them to do, and not all of their offensive possessions have been successful. They are bringing it to the goal line. First pass. Successful. Schwarz looking for options, goes high to Rashid. Oh, excuse me, that was Schäfer, of course. Some contact in the backfield, but the advancing pass to Schäfer was not successful, unfortunately. And Italy, another opportunity. Oof! Almost looked like he's not going to get it, but Somaini says that it was not a good point, so not quite in yet. Looks like many players stopped playing, but regardless, yes, Italy is being apologetic, as all of the German players were sure that that goal was good. But very good spirit by Somaini over there, recognizing that his back wheel was still in the central zone, and very good spirit as well for letting German defense to catch up. Disc is going to be checked in over here. Somaini on the goal line, looking for Scarpina. Scarpina cutting in front, and yeah, finally find some space. Rashid was very close on the defense, but was not able to yeah, catch up. There was some small contact over there, but yeah, Rashid, I guess, considered that it was not significant enough to stop Scarpina from scoring. Another timeout called by the German coach. They will try to stay alive in this game, of course, for as long as they can. 9-3 on the scoreboard. It is a game point for Italy. If they score another break, that is game over. So, of course, very important point for Germany to stay alive in this game. We will take a very quick break as well in the commentary booth, and we will be back with you in just a few seconds. as the German huddle has finally broke off. We see 4 players ready to receive the disc, of course, on their end zone and try to score and stay alive in this game. We have Schwarz, Picariello, Rashid, excuse me, and Bush for Germany, and Spada, Ciucarro, Simeone, and Dessau for Italy for the defense. Germany working really well, very patiently working with the disc. Looks like a bit of a pick has been called earlier. So some players will come back, of course, and any positional advantage will be accounted for. Lots of fake, but Picariello, unfortunately, yeah, through his hands. He wasn't ready for this disc, even though he did have some space there. Spada, spirit captain for the Italian squad, gonna pick up the disc. Gonna look in the end zone, but no options are available. So Maini, the captain. So the captains are exchanging pleasantries there. The captain and the spirit captain. Now spirit captain looking in the end zone, fakes once, goes the other way. Oh, a little bit too low and a little bit too far there for Dessau. And Spada apologizing for that. Oh, a hand block from Dessau on Schwarz. Great reaction over there. And great opportunity, of course, for Italy to finish this game right now and right here. There is a player available in the end zone. Spada, very long hands, of course, makes it so much easier to catch the last point of this game. And Italy are taking their second win in this tournament after suffering a loss to the Team World. We, of course, are going to continue the pool play in this tournament, in the first day of the tournament. Next up, we are going to have Japan taking on Team World. Which players Team World is going to find this time? This is going to be very interesting, so stay with us, don't go anywhere, and tune in for the next game. And after that great cheer by Team World and Team Japan, we welcome you to another one of the pool play games. This time it is Team World with a few interesting additions this time, taking on Team Japan. So no Japanese players, of course, on the Team World squad, but Italy and Germany has been kind enough to offer some players, of course, for Team World and for the inclusivity of some of the permanent players on this particular squad this year. And of course, to let everyone play and enjoy the World Wheelchair Ultimate Championships. Ramirez with the disc goes back to Mainers, another permanent player on the squad of the Team World. Ramirez still looking for some options, wants to go deep, but nothing is there. Goes to Mainers. And Mainers, difficult grab for him, but manages to hold on to it very well. Back to Scarpina. Scarpina, an Italian player playing for Team Italy this time, but helping Team World in their conquest. Swing to Mainers. Mainers to Ramirez. Ramirez going deep into the end zone for, unfortunate, very unfortunate drop for Wusiak. Yeah, but Michał did everything there. And yeah, just unfortunately, yeah, you can see him being very upset about this particular drop. Japan now going the other way. Anami, first swing to Kishikawa. Swing, ooh, difficult grab for Anami, but nice take over there, and an unfortunate one there. Looks like there's gonna be a no foul called, no. Yeah, I think Shiochi was mostly congratulating the player for that. And Mainars got to the disc first and cleanly, and another turnover, unfortunately, for Team World. The disc from Ramirez was too low, and this time, once again, we're starting from Anami, and the first throw to Kishikawa, back to Anami, and Anami going into the end zone, trying to get it and keep it in, but looks like it's going to be called out. Team World, another opportunity. Mainers with the disc goes to Ramirez. Ramirez, oh, hand block. Nice hand block over there by Miura. Great awareness for him. Oof, good swing, nice blade over the top from Shiochi to Miura, to Anami, and Anami going into the end zone for Miura this time, and Miura collecting that point. First point for Japan. Not an easy break, not a clean break as they probably wanted it, but it's still a break, so it is of course worth doubles. Breaks win games most of the times. Well, yeah, breaks win games, let's put it this way. The same line, no, slightly different line will be there for Team World this time. Another offense. The three core players are going to stay on, but now Tommaso Ostino will go and take on the field instead of Scarpina. Ostino now getting the first touch in this match. Ostino looking back, finds Mainers. Mainers going with a blade into the end zone for Ramirez, and Checo Ramirez collecting that point. So it is 1-1. A clean hold this time. They probably wanted that in the previous point, but it will work for them nonetheless. Tied up at once at the moment. Quick points here. And so far, going pretty well for either team. Maybe a little bit better for Japan with the opening break. But it's going just as well, of course, for Team World. And we see one of the German players getting on the field. We see Semi Tamam, under number 5, and Barbara Buono from Team Italy is also on the field. And 2 of the international team players, Mainers and Ramirez for Team World. Team Japan is ready to receive. Quick stop of the pull for Shiuchi. Shiuchi looking upfield. Sees... Oh, okay. Sees Takahashi in the end zone. And yeah, Takahashi, I was not sure if that disc will get to him, but unfortunately for Ramirez, I think he needed to be a little bit closer. But that works out perfectly for Team Japan. Let's see that again in the replay. I think Ramirez did not believe that this disc will get there, but yeah, I think needed to adjust a little bit earlier. And Takahashi, of course, the big target in the end zone. Not the first time that he's doing that, but collecting another score for Japan. Ramirez this time doing the handling duties, picking up the disc. Looks off Buono. Tamam also getting a cut, but Mainers gets a reset. Mainers fakes once. Ramirez looking for Ramirez. Ramirez can't really get open. Finally, a leading pass to him, but a little bit too far and not able to pick that up. And Japan going to pick up in the red zone and use the opportunity of an open field. So Shiuchi to, I think, Takahashi once again collecting another point, if I remember, if I'm being correct. But yes, Japan, another point, another break. So 3-1 in this particular game. A few replacements on the field for Team World and, of course, for Team Japan. Francesco Spada is taking on the field, the spirit captain of Team Italy, and Semi Tamam will stay on the field. Takahashi ready to play, offering the disc. Offense is ready to play. Takahashi goes high with the hammer. That is collected. Well, Mainers tried to collect it, but yeah, still gets the disc. Fakes once, twice, swings to Tamam. Tamam looking for options, gets it to Mainers. Mainers with a hammer in the close to the end zone to Ramirez. Ramirez not quite in, but Spada streaking deep, completely free, all alone, and collecting a point for Team World. 2-3, Team World trailing by a point. Very nice hammer there to Ramirez, and yeah, completely free. I think the defense stopped playing defense, so to say, and left Spada completely free, going in the end zone for a continuation shot. Ramirez with the pull. Ooh, very brave by Shiuchi. Shiuchi with the disc. Shiuchi goes deep to Takahashi, his favorite target, and yeah, another one of these. And yeah, applause by Scarpina in the end zone. Yeah, Japan is making it look too easy. I guess they just practiced this shot over and over and over again to Takahashi. Great work. Despite the fact that Scarpina was pretty close there, no, Takahashi just found the space and moved slightly backwards to get a better position under that disc, and yeah, collects that point quite comfortably. Interesting underhand technique on the forehand, but that gets the job done. That's a good pull by Kishikawa. And Ramirez, oh, very unfortunate for Mihao there. A drop. Oh, nice interception by Stefan Mainers. Mainers gets to Ramirez, back to Mainers. The two handlers are working well and have a very good understanding between themselves. Once again, good cut by Ramirez. Makes a cut, gets the disc. Mainers asking for the disc, asking for the reset, finally gets it. Takahashi there with a big pressure on the resets. Ramirez back to Mainers. Mainers looking for options. Once again, yeah, Ramirez is getting free. Once again, handlers are working together really well and just keeping the disc alive. Great tactic for them and very great patient work. But of course, Team World's hands, I'm sure, are getting very tired of constant cutting. And this time, this cut's really good for the end zone for Tommaso Ostino and for Team World. That is 3-4, still trailing by 1. So 4 to Team Japan and 3 to Team World. Good work and great patience for Team World over there. Buono looks like taking on the field for Team World, and the 3 permanent players of that team, Mainers, Ramirez, and Wusiak, are going to stay on. Ramirez showing what he's going to do. Good pull, very nice pull, and well handled there by Shiochi. Marked by Buono. Shiochi goes deep. How does Takahashi does it every time? Seriously, it's great. This is a great skill, of course, to be in the right place and know how to get these discs. And even under huge pressure by Ramirez, Ramirez was just turned around and didn't see the disc coming. He tried to prevent it from going, but somehow, even through some contact, Takahashi gets that disc into his on his lap and for another score. And for half, so Japan 5-3, Japan winning the first half, and they are also going to be receiving in the next point, so they will start with the offense. I'm sure that Takahashi is going to be on that particular point, and most probably we're going to see Shiochi once again with nice arcing hucks. Don't go anywhere, stay with us for the second half, and meanwhile we're going to take a quick break, and players are going to discuss their strategy. Stay with us. And looks like players are ready to play, and the halftime is over. Halftime break is over. Mainers with the pull. Quick reception there from Shiochi. Is that going to be a deep for Takahashi? It is. It is going to be a dip for Takahashi once again. And they're just doing it over and over again. And we see Shigeki Miura is asking the disc to himself as well. Like, I was there too. I wanted to. But looks like a good set play for Japan. And if it's not broken, don't change it. That's what I'm going to say. I mean, if it works, and even they're putting their best defenders, Team World putting their best defender on it, Ramirez, yeah, still works for them really well. But this time, Team World would need to, of course, hold before they try to break this set play once again. Good pull there from Kishikawa, excuse me. Mainers with the disc. Mainers looking for a reset. Finds Schwarz. Finds Wusiak and into the end zone, but not quite. Not quite. A little bit short for Spada. Spada looking for reset. Finally finds Mainers. Oh, Mainers tried to stop, but I think there was a contact for him, and yeah, there was a travel called. I think he tried to stop, then he kind of let go because there was another player crossing over, so travel was called. Regardless, we're going to get the disc back in play as everybody stopped. Miura on the mark. Mainers, there's some context over there, but yep, play on. Looks like was called. Ramirez looking into the end zone. Is that going to work for Mainers? Yes, it will. Mainers, great collection and a very nice scuba shot into the end zone for Team World. Now, Team World knows what they need to do. They need to prevent that particular pass to that particular person in the end zone. And we do see Takahashi once again getting on the field. Shiochi once again getting on the field. Miura, another possible receiver, of course, of that point. He was wide open in the end zone in the previous one. Let's see. Scarpina this time. Getting switched and preparing to get the mark on Takahashi. Yeah, we see the knuckles, some moves, but of course it's all in good spirits. It's not violent, and of course it's nothing too bad. Oh, this time not Shiochi who is getting the disc. Looks like Takahashi, but Takahashi is also sending the disc deep. And a little bit too deep for Takahashi, so there is a turnover over there. So Takahashi maybe has a better connection with Shiochi, but Scarpina is happy that his mark was not able to get that particular disc, and Ramirez is going to bring the disc back into play for Team World and for their opportunity for a break. Oh, Ramirez wanted to hammer that, signaling and showing where he wants the disc to go. Scarpina almost out of the wheelchair, but not able to handle this disc. And this time, Shiochi is going to pick up the disc. Takahashi trying to show that he's going to get the disc. But no, Enami showing that he's going to go deep. Oh, Shiochi unfortunately dropped the disc and not contesting that. Mainers. Gonna pick up the disc, goes to Ramirez. Once again, the handlers are for that Team World are working double time, a bit of a dominator, if you wish. And a deep shot going to Scarpina into the end zone for a score. And that's a break. That is a break for Team World. They are coming back as Team Japan. It is 5-6. Very spirited game, I must say. Very, very nice. High spirits, of course, and lots of smiles and lots of congrats on both sides. Always nice to see. Ramirez ready to pull. We see the usual suspects, of course, for Team Japan. Takahashi once again, Shiochi, ready to set their set play. Enami picking up the disc. Takahashi asking for it, gives a nod, collects a point. Just like that. Just like that. Mainers, we can see getting on the field slightly unhappy, like, what can we do with that? We need to figure it out. Yeah, Tamam is also on the field now, Ramirez, and Wusiak is asking for a switch and for another player to come on to the field. Barbara Buono will comply. And Team World once again have 4 on the field ready for their offense. Ready to pull is Kishikawa. And the pull is up. Ramirez is going to pick that up. Looks like it's going to be a brick. Yep, as the disc did not touch the playing field, players can choose a more favorable position, slightly up the playing field and having a shorter field to needing to go through. Buono tries to get open, but that's not easy. That's a nice inside shot there for Mainers. But yeah, maybe a little bit too much juice on that. Out of reach for Mainers. And of course, we've got... Oof! Interesting that Takahashi was not in the end zone for that reception, but this time he's throwing into the end zone for Shigeki Miura, who managed to sneak out from his defender. And I think the other defensive player has distracted Ramirez, and that left Miura wide open in the end zone, just over there. Yeah, I think Ramirez was split between 2 as Buono was catching up to the person she was defending, and that gave golden opportunity for a score and for a break for Team Japan. 8-5 in this game. With 20 minutes still to play, I'm sure that Team World can try to mount a counter-offensive, but they would need to stop that pretty hucks into the end zone for Takahashi. The pull is up. A shorter pull. Rolls slightly out of bounds. Gonna be picked up by Ramirez. Marked by Takahashi. Ramirez looking for options, finds Tamam. Tamam, ooh, nice scuba to Mainers. Mainers signaling to Ramirez to get into the end zone. Ramirez complies, but then the shot is not given. Mainers looking at Ramirez for the reset, finally gives it. Ramirez basically where he started this particular point, still looking for options. Mainers, once again, yeah, these two are working really, really well together. Spada now getting involved. Mainers, I like that signal from Mainers to Tamam to go in the end zone. This time, is Ramirez going to give that? No, this time to Spada. Spada looking at Tamam, and Tamam's going to collect the point for Team World. Great work for them. Really nice and patient offense. Very clean hold for Team World. 6-8. They are still trailing 6 points to 8. And need to get a break. Let's see if they will manage to figure out how not to give Shiochi the disc and how Takahashi should stay away from the end zone, how to keep him away from the end zone. I'm sure that the puller also figured out that they should not throw it towards Shiochi and probably throw it the other way to Anami, who is maybe not as precise thrower as Shiochi. But still, I mean, you need to cover Takahashi for sure in the end zone. So let's see what Mainers is going to do. Yeah, exactly. That particular pull is sent towards the towards Anami, and not to Shiochi, in order to avoid that first point huck. This time Takahashi looks like coming back for it. Okay, not staying in the end zone, but this time, oh no, yeah, great cut by Shiochi. He was completely open, but then unfortunately, yeah, that did not work out from Takahashi. Takahashi making a mistake on a throw, and Mainers having a golden opportunity, again going a little too long. Scarpina did his best to try to get and chase that disc, but that was a little bit too high, a little too quick. So that's another opportunity. Shiochi now gets the disc, but Takahashi not in the end zone. This time another player is streaking deep into the end zone, but that doesn't work out. Takahashi surveying options, goes over the top, but Mainers manages to get the hand on early, and yeah, looks like Miura was asking for a more bladey throw, more like on a knife edge almost. Tamam with the disc, gets to Scarpina. Scarpina, great snag there in front of the player. Ramirez now, is he going to give it to Scarpina? No, not this time. Looks like that lane was closed, and the hammer goes. Oh, I think that hammer tricked both of the players over there, and neither of them were able to read that well, and Scarpina kind of stopped. He knew that it's going to be behind him, but he couldn't do anything with it. Very unfortunate there. Takahashi with the disc goes to Shiochi. Takahashi streaking deep. Is Shiochi going to see him? Try to release that, and yeah, Tamam with a hand block in this game. Tamam streaking deep. Is it going to be given? No, not this time. Scarpina hits the disc. Ramirez, no, not Ramirez, but Mainers. Mainers gonna send it deep, too high for Tamam, unfortunately. Yeah, but a good idea, very good idea. I think Tamam did a really good cut, made a really good cut over there, but that just didn't work out for him. Shiochi, Takahashi, once again, not yet in the end zone. Takahashi goes in the end zone with a hammer, and yeah, great grab there by Anami, precise throw by Takahashi. 9-6, Japan in the lead, and that is a match point, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, looks like both teams figured out. There was multiple turnovers in this particular point, but still, that worked really, really well for either teams. Very patient offense on both sides every time, so it's not just one shot for success. No, Japan is being forced to work with a lot more passes, as they probably would have hoped and as they did in the very beginning of the game. Kishikawa ready to pull. Really good pull, nice and floaty, gives time for the defense over there. Spada receives the pull, gets it to Ramirez. Ramirez to Mainers, his teammate. Ramirez was going deep. Mainers wanted to send it, but elected not to. Spada, oof, to Mainers. Looks like a pick is being called, but regardless, I think it's going to be a play on. So Team Japan have an opportunity to finish it right now, and right here, a blade to Takahashi from Anami. Just shy of the end zone, and I think that's a nice pass, and that's a nice finish for Team Japan. Congratulations to them. Great, efficient work, of course. Team World, I think, even got a break back once in the game, but unfortunately for them, Team Japan was just more effective, more efficient, and of course, this 1 pass point worked wonders for them. Congratulations for Team Japan. If I'm not mistaken, they are unbeaten so far in this particular tournament. Oh no, they have lost one game. uh, to Lithuania, yes, earlier in the day. We will have a very quick break before one more game of this particular day. It's going to be Lithuania taking on Germany. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and enjoy more Ultimate. Welcome to the last game of the day of World Flying Disc Federation World Wheelchair Ultimate Championships 2025. We are having one of the last round-robin games, if I'm not mistaken, Lithuania against Germany. Lithuania almost ready to get on the field. Germany already have 4 on the line and ready for this match. Of course, I think third game, if I'm not mistaken, for both of the teams. Different results slightly. I think Lithuania are coming here with 1 win and 1 loss, and Germany having 2 losses so far in this tournament. Germany first loss to Japan 10-4. And second loss to Italy, 10-3, but still, I think they looked pretty good and quite ready for this particular game. After maybe a few early jitters, I think they are finding their feet and figuring out how to play with each other, while Lithuania first lost to Italy in the opening game in the Universe Point, very exciting game, and Japan 10-8. Goes to Lithuania. So far, slightly different ones. Of course, Germany will try to change a little bit the story, change the script, and try to get the first win on the board. Last minute before the start of the game. Still have another minute to go. And of course, for the Team Germany, a much longer trip, of course. Their coach, Tanya, was saying that they were a little bit overwhelmed arriving to the venue and to a new place. Of course, for many of the younger players, it's maybe a little bit overwhelming, sure. But shorter trip, of course, for the team from Lithuania. It is, of course, their home nation. They've probably been in that hole before. And enjoying the local support, maybe not just yet, but come a few days, I think, when we're going to get to close to the final stages of the tournament. There's going to be a lot more support for Lithuania. Comes the weekend as well, as we are still on the working day, so lots of busy people as well. First ball, quickly fielded by Bučinskas. Bučinskas goes to Skučas, Vytautas Skučas. Bučinskas looking for options. Ooh, low disc, difficult reception to Tukanas. Sorry. Bučinskas in the backfield and throws it into the ground, unfortunately. So Team Germany, opportunity for a break. Very quick one. First pass, Rashid. Ooh! There was a hand on that from Tukanas in that game. Great awareness for him. Long shot, Bučinskas. Great try there. Finally gets it into his hands and into the end zone. Again, a very, very nervy grab over there for Vytautas Skučas, and 1-0 lead for Lithuania. After a first turnover, the second possession was nice and clean for them. Germany still looking their first point in this game, but of course it is only 1-0, and it is a hold for Lithuania, so nothing is lost for Germany. Germany ready to play. Looks like Lithuanian squad is also prepared to send the pull and get on the defense. Yeah, quickly stopped pull as well. Disc quickly picked up. First pass, Schwarz, the youngest on the squad, goes to Bush. Bush goes over the top. Well completed to Rashid. Back to Schwarz. Schwarz to Rashid. Rashid, well done. Good hands there. Not a difficult, not an easy grab for him. Goes to Bush. Back to Rashid. Rashid looking for Schwarz in the end zone, but an not a very good execution of the pass. Now needs to get on the defense. A bit of a travel looks like, but not called. Lithuania still advancing. Skučas now with the disc. Vytautas Skučas. Bučinskas into the end zone, and that works for Tukanas. Tukanas will collect the second point for Lithuania. 2-0 start once again for Germany. 2-0 deficits. They have had that in all of their games, if I'm not mistaken, before they managed to score the first point. Tamam will get on the field. Looks like he will replace one of the players on the German line, and Lithuania also having one switch. Nerijus Andriukaitis with the disc and gets the pull out. Slightly shorter pull, but fielded. First pass well completed. Bush with the disc goes. Ooh, great grab there by Picariello. Back to Tamam. Tamam looking for options. Finds Rashid. Rashid swings to Bush. Bush, good swing to Tamam. Another difficult reception, so well done to Tamam. Tamam unfortunately not able to release that as flat as he wanted. Tamam, yeah, turns around and oh, unfortunate drop for Koyis. Tamam now with the disc, goes the other way, looking for options. Big mark on him over there by Lithuania, but that goes into the end zone, so Germany on the board. Bush finds a nice window and gets in the end zone and collects the first point for Germany in this game. 2-1 to Lithuania. Coach there giving some words of encouragement to the German squad. And Bush pulling, gets to Bučinskas. Oh, and the first pass a little bit too fast to Vytautas Skučas. And quick pass and a quick break for Germany. Great work by them. So Tamam to Rashid in the end zone. That's quick break. So 2-2. Now we're tied up. Lithuanian players quickly sprinting to the line, wanting to get another crack on that offense. Bučinskas picks up the disc, gets it to Skučas, Vytautas Skučas. Vytautas Skučas leading pass to Bučinskis, but the shape of that disc, unfortunately, that disc went away from him and he was not able to catch up. And yeah, this time Tamam goes deep in the end zone, but just not quite to Rashid. I think that bounced off his hands. He was not able to close that as that disc was very, very, very low. Andriukaitis, interesting pass, but Rashid seen that earlier and manages to yeah, create a block over there. Tamam looking for options and oh, a little bit too short for Picariello. Bučinskas gonna pick the disc up. Oh, looks like there is a part of a wheelchair on the floor. Looks like it's gonna be, no, not a technical stoppage. Well, a very quick technical stoppage over there. Bučinskas, couple of passes. Skučas now with the disc looking at the end zone to Bučinskas and oh, just off his outstretched hand. I think Rashid was able to interfere there a little bit and managed to get the hand in front of the intended receiver. Rashid now trying to get the disc very close. Oh, no, very unfortunate. lots of contact there on Rashid in the front line of the end zone. But despite that, the disc was released. It was in the right path, but unfortunately bobbled and then sadly dropped. Bučinskas now and Skučas exchanging the disc a few times. Bučinskas once again, Skučas with the disc without a Skučas. Bučinskas once again gets the disc. Andriukaitis tries to get into the end zone, but looks like there's going to be a call made on Tamam by Koyis. And after a discussion, it looks like it is... Disc is... Judging by the hand signals, the players were signaled the disc was down. Oh, no. Okay. So it was an accepted foul on the reception, so disc will go back to Skučas. Swaying Bučinskas. Bučinskas goes to Skučas once again. And oh, Tamam, what a great defense over there. There was another opportunity for Koyis, but that did not work out. And oh, yeah, no, sorry, Bučinskas. Unfortunately, off the hands of Bučinskas. Long shot did not work out. Skučas once again with the disc goes to Bučinskas. Bučinskas gets turned around, pivots once, gets to Skučas. Skučas and Bučinskas handling that quite well. Now Koyis looking in the end zone, goes with the blade, but oh, Skučas, without a Skučas, not able to field that particular disc this time. Tamam gonna send another long disc, but oh, looks like Bush stopped going towards the end zone, and that did not work out for him. Once again, yeah, many turnovers in this particular point. Looks like there's going to be a replacement disc brought in, as that one got rolled on. And Skučas gonna get us off. First pass to Koyis, then Bučinskas. Bučinskas wants to go deep to Skučas, but no options there. Lots of traffic over there, but Skučas, yeah, collects the disc successfully, but then unfortunately throws behind the back of the intended receiver and completely off the line. Looked like a bit of a grip lock disc. Tamam there to Bush. Bush back to Tamam. Rashid looking in the end zone, trying to create some space, but for now, handlers just working it backwards. Picariello gets it to Bush. Rashid is available. Quick give and go. Rashid gets it to Bush. That was Picariello, of course, and Rashid now with the disc. Back to Picariello. Picariello looking for Tamam in the end zone. Oh, Rashid, well done. Well hold on to it. Tamam available for the disc. Yeah, takes the pass, but no real movement in the end zone just yet. Ooh, great pass over there under the hand of the defender from Rashid, and that is a great break. After so many turnovers, Picariello manages to collect that disc, and great work for them. Well done, and congratulations, of course, to Germany for holding on. That was a very, very, very long point for either team. I'm sure that the hands, of course, are very tired. I wonder how many turnovers was there in that point, but yeah, good work for Germany, and I'm sure that Lithuanians are going to be ready and try to bring another clean offense on the table. Germany, I think, having now the outright lead because they broke for a lead. Pull, well fielded. Skučas with the disc without the Skučas. Too high for Tukanas, unfortunately. And Germany, another break opportunity there. Tamam picks up the disc, looking for any open receivers. Goes deep for Rashid. Rashid just on the just shy of the end zone, but gets it and through some contact in the end. But Simon Bush holds on to that disc despite the contact. Germany now, great work for them, and it's rolling for them, and they are staying on the same point and continuing working through that. Let's see that final pass again. Oh, despite some contact, and yeah, trying to Koyis trying to knock the disc away from the hands. Učinskas tried to field the pull quickly, but gave a little bit more time for Germany to set up. Tamam now on the mark. Ooh, lots of contact over there. And Rashid, great defensive awareness. And very, very quick reaction. Knocks that disc, smacks the disc on the floor. Gives Germany another opportunity for a break. Oh, good try. But that was a little bit too long. And unfortunately, for Lithuania, that also does not work for them. And Rashid, a little bit unhappy with Tamam, but still gives a thumbs up, as the idea was great, of course. And Lithuania now will pick the disc up, gonna try to go the other way and get that hold for them. Skučas picks up Učinskas. Učinskas goes to Tukanas. There's a stoppage. There was a call on the field. Looks like Tamam was probably calling a travel, if I'm not mistaken, as the player was not trying to slow down and threw the disc as he was rolling. Tamam says that he could not turn around, so it was a bit of a pick situation over there. Bučinskas under pressure from Picariello, but gets it to Skučas. Skučas to Bučinskas, and that is a point. That is a point for Germany. Sorry, for Lithuania. Excuse me. Pull is up. Germany going the other way. Rashid to Tamam. Tamam looking deep, but no, double coverage over there on the player, but that means that another player is completely free. Tamam now with the disc. Swing to Picariello. Picariello with a blade to Rashid. Tamam once again to Rashid, great cut. Back to Tamam. Tamam being nice and calm handler in all of the chaos and finds a seam into the end zone. Once again, Simon Bush seems like figuring out where to go in that end zone. And you've heard the buzzer. It is 5-3 on the scoreboard. Germany outright lead. And there's going to be a 5-minute break, of course, for all the players. The game clock will stop. We are going to get a quick break in the commentary booth, and we will be back with you in about 5 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. And the second half of this game has started. Skučas fielding the disc. gets it to Bučinskas. Bučinskas is asking for some movement, but nobody's moving. Now finally Skučas making a move and gets it into the end zone for a very quick point for Lithuania. Tukanas with the reception in the end zone and going to collect another stat for himself. Good pull, gonna roll out the back though, so it's going to be brought to the front of the end zone. Should be taken at the corner, but Tamam, first pass to Picariello. Picariello swing to Schwarz. Tamam is available for a reset. Schwarz is asking him to clear the space. Schwarz to Picariello. Picariello turns around. Oh, a blade. Whoa, fingertips for Bush. He can't believe it himself. And Picariello now gets the reset. Tamam gets stopped. Looking for options. Bush turns around, collects the disc. Looking into the end zone. Schwarz close to the end zone, gets stopped. And into the end zone. Oh, for once again tried for Bush, and yeah, unfortunately for Bučinskas, he managed to intercept that disc, but then immediate throwaway for him, and unfortunately the first pass in the possession for Germany was also unsuccessful, bobbled off the hands and didn't work out. So now Lithuania, a few passes completed. Bučinskas with the disc, looking in the end zone. No. Andriukaitis is the disc. Few underhand passes, but that works out quite well for them. Skučas now looks in the end zone. Some contact over there, and into the end zone through some contact. Tukanas collects another point, second point in a row for Tukanas in this game. And this one is ever more important as it is a break. We are now all tied up at 5-5. Germany still have an advantage of one break. And that pull is bricked. So a more advantageous position for offense as the pull was went out of bounds. Rashid there looking for the end zone. Under pressure from Bučinskas. Rashid finally finds some space, but no, that disc is not given as it wasn't checked in. Rashid, some contact behind him. Rashid still looking for option, finally finds Picariello. Picariello looks for Rashid. Goes over the top. Whoa, what a grab there for Simon Bush. Bush to Rashid. Rashid turns around looking in the end zone, but no one is there. Needs to find a reset. Gets to Bush. Picariello is available. No, not anymore. Rashid. Oh, a little bit over the top for him. Unfortunate there. Bučinskas to Skučas. Back to Bučinskas. Oh, well handled over there with only one hand. Andriukaitis to Tukanas. Tukanas now goes to Skučas, without a Skučas, and into the end zone for Bučinskas, but out of reach. Unfortunately, out of reach for Bučinskas as the disc also once again had a slightly different shape. Long shot is going to go for Rashid. And looks like it's going to be called in. Yeah, it is called in. I wasn't sure if the back wheel of the wheelchair of Rashid was completely in the end zone, as it is the rule. But looks like the players on the field has decided that it was all good. And Germany, once again, in the lead, 6-5 in the pool play of Germany against Lithuania. Tamam, ready to pull. quickly fielded by Skuchas. Skuchas to Bučinskas. Bučinskas gets it to Skuchas. Some contact over there on the mark. Bučinskas, yeah, makes a lot of moves, but once again, Rashid with quick hands and great work over there goes into the end zone. Picariello with the disc. Tamam is available for a reset. No, not given. I think it's going to be, so it needs to go now. Rashid looks like found another gear in this particular game. Cutting up and down the field, doing great work for his team. Picariello through outstretched hand of the defender of Skuchas. Finally finds Bush to Rashid. Rashid again, just off the shoelaces, such a low disc. Gets it to Picariello. Over the top. But Skuchas manages to take this disc away. And now looking for the end zone. Not quite, or no, he's calling himself in. No, not quite in yet. And Skuchas this time, yeah, manages to get it in the end zone for Team Lithuania. 6-6. We are now trading very closely, and it's going to be, I think, an exciting end of the match. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to 9-9, game to 10, Universe point. Lithuania ready to pull. Germany ready to receive. Looks like it's the same four staying on the same line for Team Germany. Very resilient team, as you can see. Lots of support, of course, coming from other players on the sideline, and of course from the coach, from Tanya. Oh, high disc, Bush. How did he get that? What? Oh no, it was almost dropped, but then Rashid managed to pick it up and keep the possession alive. Lots of contact, I think, on Bush as well in that particular reception, so there's going to be a foul called as well. So, yeah, which is, I mean, you can still kind of inform the players that there was a little bit too much contact as well early in that particular point. Looks like it has been resolved. Rashid with the disc. Pivots, goes to Picariello, but outstretched hands of Skuchas said no. And that disc hits the ground. Lithuania with possession. Over the top, Bučinskas now managed to get a very quick point. Gets it to Kois. Kois looking in the end zone. There was a pass available, but Bučinskas, being the tallest player on the field, tallest figure in the field, and yeah, manages to collect the point. And Lithuania in the lead, 7-6. Very, very close. They were close, of course, there. But yeah, the game is still close, and anything can happen. We've seen many passes and many breaks in this particular game. Now, Lithuania are the author of these passes, of these breaks, excuse me, while Germany is trailing a little bit in that particular part of the game. Tamam gonna pick up the disc, looking for options. Rashid in the end zone. Rashid turns around. Is he gonna get that? No, that disc had a slightly different trailing edge over there, and that gave Lithuania another possession. I wouldn't be surprised if oh, off the hand, but no, it didn't work. Skuchas to Bučinskas, looking into the end zone, wants to go over the top, but completely off the line, and yeah, that was not where Vytautas Skuchas was going, so that possession is a turnover, and Germany have an opportunity to hold on to their offense. Very big mark, and looks like a bailout shot for Tamam as the stall count has been rising and got to 9 already. Bučinskas gonna go in the end zone. I'm gonna count back. Bučinskas with reception, turns around, quick pivot. Some contact, and Tamam just knocks that away. Ooh, looks like Schwartz threw that disc right into the face of the defender of Kois. Lots of gesturing over there where he wants his cutters to go. Kois to Bučinskas. Bučinskas looking in the end zone for Tukanas. No, not for Tukanas, but rather for Kois. And that works. For Lithuania, another break, 8-6. Not surprised to see the German coach calling a timeout to regroup their players, maybe give them a little bit of a rest, as it's almost the same 4 who are staying for almost every point on the field. So I'm sure that the hands are burning, and it's becoming quite difficult as well physically. We'll take a quick timeout as well while you're watching. Ričardas Zareckis is also coaching their players and giving some tips. Don't go anywhere, stay with us. Germany needing to regroup after conceding 3 breaks in a row, if not more. And players are figuring out who should have the disc. As Lithuania scored the previous point, they will have the disc, and they will start on defense. And Germany, of course, will be able to get one back by getting a nice and clean hold. Oh, I think there was a bit of a miscommunication between the players, and Picariello thought that he shouldn't field the disc, while Tamam maybe thought that he should. And Tamam, raising questions and asking what happened there. Why did you not go for it? And unfortunately for Germany, that first pass and in the red zone gave golden opportunity for Lithuania. And Lithuania, 1 pass, 1 score. And Kois is going to say thank you very much, and that's going to be a point. And a match point now for Lithuania. Very unfortunate for Tamam. It's like, I think maybe they're asking for another timeout. Oh, a couple of players are getting off the field. I think, Rashid and Tamam are very tired after being on the field for so many points in a row. And rightly so. They are being replaced by their teammates on the line. Lithuania ready to pull. This disc is gonna go out, and it's going to be called as a brick. Schwartz gonna bring the disc to the brick mark. Slightly more advantageous position there. Schäfer. Skuchas. Slight delay in checking the disc in, but now the offense gets moving. Bush to Schwartz. Schwartz looking for options over there. Unfortunately for Picariello, that was out of his reach, and there was an open cutter in the end zone, and Tukanas gonna take that particular disc and get the win for Lithuania. Congratulations to Lithuania. They turned another gear after the first half, and Germany, after having a blistering start of the match, unfortunately could not keep up in the second half. Good coaching as well, probably for Lithuania. Some suggestions and some corrections from the coach. Germany did great, I think, in this game. They are ranking up more and more points after every game. They will have more games, of course, tomorrow. There will be a double round robin between 5 teams, so at least 8 teams for every team, 8 games for every team, and of course, we will see how it all turns out tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow for more matches, more excitement, and more wheelchair ultimate. Me, Dmitry Doroshenko, I had the pleasure of accompanying you through the first day, and on behalf of World Flying Disc Federation and World Wheelchair Ultimate Championships, I say goodbye and have a good evening.